watch 'em run from me. Blowing through the red lights, creep around late night. I'm letting out the monster underneath. Gonna take it to another level. Burn a little brighter. Take it to another level. Turn it up higher. You can't slow me down. Can't slow me down.
You can only have one of your team number in queue at a time. Our pits, hopefully by now everybody's figured this out. The pits are in north and south. Make sure that you, parents, you need to have one of these to get in there. Here, Robotics, we love that you're here, but we're keeping you out of the pits. Coaches, you're able to go in there. We gave all the teams, name tags. They should be able to get in there, no issues. Restrooms are located down this side here. There is a water drinking station down that side also. Tomorrow we will have food trucks. The food trucks will be right behind me in the oval. There's a couple of food trucks, and then there is also an ice cream cookie place that has some really nice ice cream sandwiches and sundaes. So looking forward to that. Our sponsors, I'm going to give them a little time to talk here. Our first one, Amy Pauschy.
Hey, thank you. Again, let me give you a warm welcome to EATON Center. This is our North American headquarters for the world, and we operate in over 60 countries, and we provide products to over 150 countries. So wherever you're from or wherever you have friends, I hope EATON is touching your life. Many of our products are behind a door, a wall, the wing of an airplane, or you may hold it in your hand, like our golf grips that even PGA Tour pros use. Or in the gummy bears, when you have a clear piece, our filtration department has touched your life. If you are joining us from a screen, I would encourage you to learn a little bit more about EATON, but also our internships and our LDP program, which is our leadership development program. EATON has a robust way where you can get internships and co-ops for the future. If you are here with me today at our building, I would encourage you on your way in or your way out to check out our holographic wall. There's nothing that can bring our products more to life than being able to see behind those structures, to see how EATON touches the lives in airplanes, data centers, power grids, even critical power load systems like hospitals. But I want to switch gears for a second, because supporting RECF and supporting launch is something we believe in. As a parent, I saw the power of the program. As a sponsor, I'm investing in the power of the program. But as a volunteer, I'm multiplying the power of the program. So I want to take a moment to acknowledge all the volunteers who are helping to make the programs work. If you are a volunteer at your program, if you can stand up, whether it's a home tournament, you're doing a concession stand, anything else, if you're a volunteer, I want you to stand. If you guys can give these folks a round of applause, they're making a difference and they're helping facilitate. Thank you to all the coaches for all the countless hours, the early mornings, the extra caffeinated beverages, but most of all, your advice and your counsel for the students. Finally, this event could not take place without the amazing EATON facilities, AV, building team, and our community affairs team. So I want to make sure I'm giving a personal shout out to every single one of our team members who helped today be possible, who are going to help create an elevated experience for you the whole way through. And I want to make sure I'm saying thank you to each and every one of you, from up here to down in the audience, and those that are still working a check-in table or behind working on a project. So thank you to our EATON team members. If you can, take a picture, post it, make sure you put EATON in your hashtag. We'd love to see your photos from the event, and we'd love to celebrate all that you're doing and accomplishing here at EATON. So thank you. Good luck, everyone, and we're excited to see you show off all of your skills.
Thank you, Amy. Our next speaker, you may recognize him. He is the RACF CEO, Dan Mance.
Good morning, everybody. This is my first signature event of the year, so I'm probably a little rusty. I go to these signature events to practice my opening remarks so I'm ready for Vex World. So just like the design process, I'll probably screw up today and I'll learn from my mistakes, and hopefully I'll be better by the next signature event and I'll be in prime shape by Vex World. So who here is excited about having the 2026 Vex Robotics World Championship in St. Louis? That's wonderful, but you know, the REC Foundation and our Vex Robotics competitions are more than just Vex Worlds, but we do want all students to experience what a great competition is. And I walked into this facility today and I see this AV. This rivals what we have at Vex Worlds. Is this amazing or what? Hey, I'm trying to wake you up. I'll keep talking if I don't get good enthusiastic responses. I can stay up here all day, so I'm expecting lots of enthusiasm. So, but you know, Amy and Craig, they were up here already. They've done an amazing job pulling this event off. And I don't like to go overboard on the thank yous, but Amy has been a passionate supporter of the REC Foundation as a funder. She's been a coach. She's been an event partner. She really cares about workforce development and a huge supporter. And Craig's an EP extraordinaire. So I think we all deserve to give them one huge round of applause. All right, that's better. I won't stay up here all day. So, you know, it's interesting. Why EATON? I don't normally give huge shout outs to sponsors, but for me, I am old now. I can't believe it. I'm 39 years into my career, and my first job was at General Motors, and we actually used to use EATON electronics. And then I went to Fanuc Robotics, and at Fanuc, we actually used EATON actuators as well as a lot of their other products. I was in the data center business at Rack Solutions, and we used EATON Power. And now here at the REC Foundation and Vex Robotics, EATON has become one of our most trusted sponsors. So what's the connection between EATON and all of you, besides them throwing on this incredible event? Well, EATON believes in workforce development. At the REC Foundation, it's never been just about a Vex Robotics competition or a drones competition. It's always been about preparing students for the workforce. And that's why EATON's such a valuable partner. As Amy said, you may not have heard of them, but they're in every single product that you guys are using. So EATON, thank you, first of all, for supporting this event, but most of all, thank you for your commitment to workforce developing and giving you students an opportunity in the future. So, you know, I don't know if you guys know it, but yesterday we just hit 21,000 Vex Robotics teams for the season. So how about that, 21,000. And that's just in the US. So globally, we hit over 30,000, and we still have 6 weeks of registration. So this will be our biggest season ever. And I'm excited that we have, I was talking to Leslie, one of our amazing MCs, and we have students from 12 states and provinces here. So that, people traveled from California, from Florida, from all across it. People are here from Quebec, so bonjour from you from Quebec. We appreciate you being here. There they are. So you guys need to have a signature event. I love Quebec City. So, so thanks for traveling from all over the country and all over Canada to be here. That's what's really, really important. But for me, why am I here? I want to thank EATON. But my favorite part of my job is talking to the students. So I'll be here tomorrow all day and much of the afternoon today. And I like to visit every single pit. And what I want to hear from you all is what you guys think of pushback and what the REC Foundation can be doing better. And same with the parents. Parents, if you want to come up to me and you want to share some good stories, or if you also want to give us constructive criticism, that's what I'm open for. So that's what I'm here. I hope to meet and talk to all of you. I look forward to seeing some really, really good robotics competitions. And I really, really hope you guys remember this is a student-centered program. We're expecting the students to do the work. I love the fact that the parents aren't going to be allowed in the pits. I think that's really good. And remember, we do have a code of conduct. I know you guys are all upstanding students. We're not going to have any code of conduct issues, but it is my duty to remind you about that. So, but more important than student-centered and code of conduct is that you all have fun too. So remember, it's about learning, it's about career development, but it's also about fun. And so with that, I just want to say have the best of times. I look forward to meeting you, and good luck today. Thank you, everybody.
All right, just a few more little comments. You know, Eaton is a great sponsor, but we also have Swagelok Bill right down here. If you have questions, please, they've been a great contributor for us. Love them. He's flexing up the Swagelok on them. If you have any questions, I know he wants to talk to the kids, everything else, so please go up and talk with Bill. Thank you. Big round of applause for Swagelok. Our MCs for the event, we got Leslie Lark, Bot Atomic, also known. We got Andrew Fliss, MC Stash. And then we've got Jandar Bradshaw. We're going to be having drivers meeting here right away. Our head referees are Chris Morris, Steve Clark, Ellie Clark, Katie Clark, and our lead referee is John Queen. John, if you come on up. When John is done, I am going to let the MCs take over. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Craig. Okay. Everybody, welcome to launch. Everybody excited? Because you guys do not sound excited. Come on. We're at launch. I got 3 teams possibly going to Worlds. Let's go. I want to start my introduction. My name is John Queen. If you don't know me, I'm John Queen. Hi, John. He's a pretty nice guy sometimes. I got Chris Cowboy Morris. He's from Ohio. I got Steve Clark. He's from Michigan. We have Ellie Clark. She is from Indiana. And then I have Katie Clark, who is also from Michigan. I am from Ohio. Everybody here, welcome. I'm so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to be your head referee at the launch signature event. We are not in snow, but we are in Beechwood, Ohio, at Eaton headquarters, our signature event sponsor. Big thanks to them for powering this competition, literally and figuratively. Now let's talk pushback. The game that sounds polite, but has been playing like a demolition derby. Pushback in a game overview is about scoring blocks, controlling zones, and then surviving the end game. If you guys are asking what the strategy is, it's somewhere between chess, dodgeball, and a turf war. Okay? I have to start with some rules. There's specific rules I have to go over. Number 1, we're going to go over G1. Treat everyone with respect, okay? It's more like the golden rule, okay? Treat everybody with respect. That's everyone. It's your teammates. That's the alliance you're against. That's the head referees. We'd really appreciate that. Judges, I know they love that. EP, scorekeepers, any of our volunteers are queuing, the skill people, please, be nice, okay? That's the easiest way I can say it. I have G2, this is a student-centered program. We all understand that. G2, I'm not talking to students anymore. I'm talking to coaches, parents. Student center means the student does all the work. The student is to do everything on the robot, okay? Student programs the robot. Student builds the robot. Student works on strategy. Student does a notebook. You guys can help them. You can help them. You can hand them tools, but we shouldn't see anybody wrenching on a robot or writing code. Coaches and mentors, Y'all, and parents, we all understand that, right? Perfect. G4. Okay. This year, after the rules came out in the game manual, the G rules got expanded a little bit, okay? G4, all work has to represent the skill level of the team, okay? We all know what that means. That team has to program that robot. If you are in a match with a team and they don't have an EATON, you cannot, will not, and should not take their computer, type a simple drive forward code, plug it into the robot, send it to them, hand them back their computer. That's a G4 violation. We cannot do that. Please don't do that. What you can do is help them with code. Teach them with code. Use it a teachable moment. Teach them how to program. But if you're programming in pros and they use block code, okay, they're going to have a program they don't understand. They need to understand it. That makes sense, right? Sure. Yeah, okay. G5, each student only belongs to one team. It's a weird that we have to talk about this, but it's happened all year so far. And I understand we swap teams. We started on this team, and then we wanted to go on this team. That's fine. But when you make the swap, you can't go back to the team you were on. If you qualify for Worlds on one team early in the year, you technically can't leave that team and go to another team and qualify that team for Worlds. You were already on a team. That's more of a coaches, mentors, to understand that you can swap, but there's certain ways you have to do it. T1, head referees have the final authority, okay? First off, this is a great crew. I'm going to tell you right now, this is a great crew. We have a group chat. Yeah, we're kind of boring because all we talk about is robots and matches and what we've seen and rules and new Q&As and some people who work for a living and their phone is off at 6 o'clock have 120 messages they missed, okay? So they have to catch up. So we should all know this game inside and out. With that being said, we're human. We're going to make a mistake. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to make a mistake in these next 2 days. It's going to happen, okay? I'm not perfect. I strive to make myself better so I don't make those mistakes, but it's going to happen. Number one rule, if we did not see it happen, I can't make a ruling on it. Didn't happen, okay? You guys could have saw it. I'm not going to say you're lying. I'm just saying, unfortunately, none of us at the field saw it. Now, with that rule, we should have 2 refs at a field. We should have 2 scorekeepers at a field. We can ask scorekeepers what they saw, but they can't make any rulings, okay? So we can go under their advisement, if that makes sense. But there may be something happen that we didn't see. The last T is T3. The match is over. We look at it. We're going to, who's got control? We'll verify that. Later in the day, it may go to scorekeepers if we got a good set of scorekeepers so they can keep it consistent. Park, and then we may leave. If you think something happened in the match and you need to talk to a head referee, one of us should stay back. But if that one's just standing here, we're just waiting for it to be finalized, and we're waiting for you guys to give the thumbs up, and they're going to go to their next field. If something happened and you want to discuss it with the head referee, don't leave your driver's station. Stay, okay? Say, hey, did this happen? Now, as soon as the match is over, you can make a lot of noise like, hey, 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 and I may tell you, I got you. We have to check parks, control zone. There's things we have to do before we can talk about it, and then we'll come talk to you. When a referee gives you their decision, they're going to give you a rule. We owe you giving you the rule, and we have to give you the rule, okay? That's part of our job. It can't be because I said. If you're ever in an event and you hear the words because I said so, that is incorrect, okay? I would like to know the rule I violated. They should give you the rule number, and we've satisfied our part. Does that make sense? Okay. GG9. What's GG9? Nobody knows. Don't clamp your robot to the field. all you people with these little hooks you got, and you go in here and you de-score and you score, and then you get stuck in there, and then you can't pull it out. That's a violation. The only time you can be inside the cutout portion of the goal is if you're moving blocks. If you are not moving blocks, it has to come out, okay? Does everybody understand that? Everybody grunt or make a noise or something. This is going to be our biggest rule. Thank you. I have blocks in the field, which actually is SG4. If during a match you knock 3 or more blocks out, you will be DQ'd at the end of that match. It's written in the rule. I can't change it, okay? If you knock 1 or 2 as your first violation of that, it would be a minor. You can only do it, your 4th match that you knock 1 or 2 in is a DQ. Every match after that you knock 1 or 2 out is also a DQ until we get to eliminations. The rule resets and really kind of isn't a rule anymore, okay? It's match affecting, minor. We're a lot in a head ref territory. Match loads, introducing match loads, introducing match loads. Those of you that are holding 2 blocks in your hand and you drop them at the same time, that is a violation. That is a direct violation. The second block cannot go in till the first block passes the orange top. Do we understand that? I don't care if you hold them like this, but as soon as you do that, it's going to be a violation. Scorekeepers are going to be watching. That gets into match-affecting territory. It could also get in strategic and egregious. We don't want to go there, okay? One at a time, please. Each one can only hold 6. If there is not room under the cap, make sure you don't have 7 in there. When you pull your robot up there and you lift it up and there's already 6 in there and you're adding it because your driver's supposed to be pulling some in, if when you put that in there, you've added 7, that's a violation. Please, if you put it in and you realize you made a mistake, do not pick it up and pull it back out, because now I got a second violation, okay? Try to minimize a violation. I made a mistake. We're probably going to look at you. You're going to go, I know. It's fine. We'll work through it at the end of the match. SG11, park zones. This is a fun one. There's a little buzzer sound that goes at 20 seconds, and that buzzer means park zones are protected. Park zones have now been defined as the colored plastic portion and the tile inside, okay? If I'm a blue robot and I'm touching or messing with the park zone of red under 20 seconds, that is a violation, okay? Now, depending what happens and whatever, if red never comes over, we'll take a lot of things into account. If red is touching the park zone or the tile in between and you're hitting them, you are interfering with a park automatically. 1 robot park is 8 points. 2 robot park is 30 points. 30 points could get match affecting really quick, okay? We don't add the points in the score, but we look at it and see if the match was in 30, and if you win by 29, you will be DQ'd, okay? Does it make sense? It was brought up earlier. Can you keep some away from the park zone? Yes, you can. You don't have to give them access to it, but you can't touch it, and you can't touch them if they're touching it. Is that the easiest way to explain it and everyone understand? Okay. What's 10? Okay. SG10. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It happens a lot, and we're still trying to figure SG10 out. That's not touching the scored blocks. I almost said balls. Scored blocks that are in the, what is that called? Why did my brain? Control zone. Thank you. You can't touch anything in the enclosed portion of the goal. You all have these hooks. You go to descore, and when you go in there, you may be touching a block. Okay? Obviously, right here, we can see it really, really good. Obviously, over there, our scorekeepers can see it really, really good. If we give you an advisement that you're touching a block in there, I need you to get out as quick as you can. Also, if you're inside the portion of the goal, any part of your robot, and you're not moving a block, you need to remove yourself from that goal. So everybody understand that. If a head referee tells you, I need you to get out of there, just get out. Okay? That's the easiest way to do it. What? At the top, I already flipped your page. He flipped my page. I don't like that one. Oh, holding. Holding. It's 3 seconds now. It takes me like that long to figure out it's a hold, right? I know. I'm really slow to figure out a hold sometimes. Holding, trapping, pinning, it's called immediately. Lifting is immediately. Holding, pinning, trapping. If you do not have an avenue of escape, you're being held, pinned, or trapped. But if you're at a loader and you're running your intake and they're loading and someone's pushing you and you say they're pinning me, you're not being pinned. You want to load. You want to be there. If you're at the long goal and your intake's running and you're loading blocks and someone pushes you and you go, oh, they're pinning me. They're not pinning you. You have to want to leave. If you have an avenue to go, but it's not the way you want to go, you're not being pinned. Holding, pinning, trapping is if you're held to one tile square. We will start counts. It should be red, 1, red, 2, red, 3. If I'm red and there's a head ref there screaming red, someone on the drive team should look at the robot and figure out who it is, and then tell your driver, I think we should back up, okay? We will do the same for blue. Once that robot backs up, it's a 5 count, okay? You have to stay 1 tile away for 5 seconds. We are all working on it. When we're counting, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. The count is up here. I don't do this, but I will verbalize 1, 2, 3. When you back away, my hand goes down here, and I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll wave it off. There may be instances where I go down and the robot leaves. The one that's being trapped or pinned follows it. If you leave a tile and they come to you, they don't have to go another tile, okay? They backed away, and you decided to drive right up into them. We should stop the call at that point, and we should be waving our hands so you guys know. If at any point in a match you believe you are trapped, pinned, or held, you can clearly say trapping, pinning, holding, whatever you guys say, whatever region you're from, whatever you guys use, feel free to say it, okay? I may look at you and go, you are not held, you can go that way. Same with everyone else here. If we have an interaction over here, and there's one over there, that just helps get us our attention. There should be 2 of us here, so we should be able to watch 4 robots pretty simply. I was told to speed it up. Okay. I want you guys to be real, be ready, be respectful. If you mess up, own it, okay? Just own it. Mistakes are going to happen. It's not going to be perfect. Everyone's been inspected. Everyone knows where skills is. I'm giving this to the MCs. Do not go anywhere, okay? Does anyone have a question? I'd have one. Yes? If it's accidental, after the match, we'll probably come talk to you. Accident means I didn't mean to do it, and it probably will never happen again. It would be a minor. We will write it down. Just make sure it doesn't happen again. If you were forced into a penalty, it's pretty handled on you cannot be forced into a penalty. There's one caveat with that cannot be forced into a penalty. GG9, if you are in the goal and you get stuck, you can be forced into that penalty. You took a very risky maneuver by going in there. That's been defined about 6 Q&As about that. It's defined, don't fight it. If you're in there, get out. Knock a block out in auto, you broke a robot rule. If I break a robot rule, I cannot win autonomous. I cannot win the coveted autonomous win points. We are on SIG win point. Does everybody know SIG win point? I hope you do. 10 blocks, 3 goals, at least 2 blocks in a goal. You need 3 blocks out of the loaders on your side, okay? Does that make sense, everybody? Loaders means 2 from there and 1 from there would satisfy that. Good? And the robot cannot be touching the Alliance Park Zone at the end. If you cross autonomous, you automatically would lose it if you qualified. Does that make sense? Come closer, because I lost like all that.
It says some few Q&As, and I played a recent game. It says if you knock a block off from the top of the loader, it does not count as a violation right now. Is that true?
No, that is not true. If blocks come out of the top of the loader and fall outside of the field, that counts as a block coming out of the field. Okay, part of the confusion is in skills, if you knock a block out, the block stays out, never goes back in the field, and we never use it. In this game, if you're using Little Will, it sometimes will knock it out. If it knocks out, the violation is on the robot that knocked it out. Okay? If there is a close interaction with 2 robots coming to the wall and you both hit a block out, we may not assign it to anyone. Okay? But as head refs, we'll make that decision. I think I'm good. Is everybody good? Okay. I'm done.
I thought I could talk. All right, so couple little things. Vouchers back here in the corner. Please pick them up now, okay? If you got vouchers, go back there. The ladies dancing back there, please do that. Let's see here. The cafe is open from 11 to 1:30 today. Please eat there if you can for lunch. It's open. I will be handing these off. Apollo, and then we've got, that's field 1, and then we have Explorer field 2, Gemini field 3, and John told me he needed 5 minutes. That was 25. So we will get started here real quick. We have, don't leave, we've got one photo we've got to take. It's just a little something we're trying to do here for our sponsors.
I need a K. There's a K. Field 1 is the far one. When you want, right. You have your 2011 students set.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
No. I meant.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
whether they were told to go there.
Come on, Colin.
All right, here we go, guys.
Schedules are up on VexVia. We have a few printed ones over here. I know now with technology, everybody usually uses their phone, so we just have some printed over here. If you're in the first 3 matches, get up to the field. If you're queuing, please head over to the queuing tables. Thank you.
Robots to the field, please. Robots to the field. Oh, I'm excited. This is going to be a great day. Well, good morning, Vex Nation. Welcome to Northeastern Ohio for Launch at Eaton, another Vex V5 robotic competition signature event. We're streaming live this morning from the North American headquarters of the Eaton Corporation in beautiful Beechwood, Ohio. My name is Jean Dar, and I'll be one of your MCs facilitating activities here at this signature event. Joining me on the field are two legendary Vex MCs, Leslie Tom and Andrew the Mustache Fleas. They're two of the very best in the business. Now, I've got to tell you, the next 2 days are going to be very exciting. We have qualification matches scheduled for today. They'll end tomorrow. Then we'll have alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams after qualifications will choose a partner to join them throughout the playoffs. The playoffs, of course, will end with our award ceremony and the crowning of our tournament champions. So, folks, if you haven't already done so, please take a moment, text, instant message, or post a comment to your friends back home. Let them know that they can link to today's webcast on YouTube. Just go to ampersand 2011-robotics to catch all the action. Speaking of social media, please remember to include the hashtags Eaton, hashtag Launch 2025, hashtag Vex Robotics, and of course, hashtag Girl Power when you post your comments, your photos, and your videos about this year's signature event. And now, here to introduce our teams for our very first match, my friend, the man with the mustache. His call sign is Stash. The incredible Andrew MC Stash, please.
Why, thank you, John Dar. We're still waiting for our teams to get here for qualification match number 1. Qualification matches will begin here over on the Apollo field. While we wait for our teams to arrive, let's introduce them for the match. Your Red Alliance is made up of 1661 OV, Vanadium, and 6978M, the Misfits. They're facing off against your Blue Alliance of 3223A, Fireball, and 2011K, Kinetic. Your Blue Alliance made up of Ohio and Michigan teams. Your Red Alliance made up of Ohio and Canada teams, specifically Ontario, Canada. While we wait for teams for qualification match number 1 on the Apollo field, just a reminder to teams that you need to be on time for queuing today. John and Chris, they run a tight ship, so if that match time is red, we will be starting that match as soon as John and Chris get to that field. So this is your one and only warning to be on time and punctual to your matches. Before we can get started with our first qualification match, we're still waiting on the Blue Alliance. If you hear your team number, that means you're expected for the first qualification match. That's 3223A Fireball and 2011K. We can't start this event without you guys, so make your way over to the Apollo field.
You guys ready to go?
2011K and 3223A. We are still waiting on you for qualification match number 1. Like I said, we need you guys at the field so we can get this event underway.
Where's your partner? Dylan! What? Where's your partner? They're on their way. Nice job, Stephanie. Thank you. Are you a drum major, Sawyer? No. No. I'm in orchestra. Oh. All right, get it pumped up and on the field. Yeah, this is the one time you can do this here. Yeah. I was in band direction, so it's really fun to see. My tablet's in my back. Okay. I'll grab it after. Yep. You're starting it? Yeah. What's up? I don't know that they want them putting it. I don't think so. You guys just gotta do it or pick them up as you go. They also need to coordinate with their lines. Yeah, they also have a band too. We need to make it all. Excuse me, Chris. Yes. We're currently awaiting the correct color plates. Just so you know. All right. If you don't, okay, you just got them. Perfect. Hey guys, just try and get them on. Hey guys, just get one if it comes down to it. But if your partner gets here and you still have time, you can do two. How's that? Yep. Just hurry up, guys. We're giving you a little bit more slack because we ran over. We didn't run over. John ran over. I promise you, we ran back to our pit. Oh, I know. But John talked. John told Craig in 5 minutes. It was not 5 minutes. That's a John. All right, let's get robots on field. They're changing their plates right now. We had to wait on John, so I mean I can't penalize them. But after the first match, we got to roll. 3 other teams getting here. Well, they probably have more. It's a 50-50. That is true.
Already alliances. Robots are getting settled in here. Blue Alliance given time to start. Getting time to position the robot for their 15 seconds of autonomous.
Finn, you need that? All right. Hey, Red, you guys all good? Thumbs up?
We see some thumbs up from the Red Alliance.
He's got the sharks. Yes. Okay, blue. I got one blue plugged in. I'm
Waiting on one more blue robot to get plugged in. And thumbs up from their alliance.
I'm waiting for blue to turn on, it looks like. Don't give me that thumbs up if you're not connected. Sorry. Yeah, thumbs up is a bad thing to do right there. This is where in Michigan we play with the controllers on the ground. Well, I don't know if they're capable. See my Michigan team with the controllers. Hey, blue, you guys good? Oh, look at Ohio, too. It works great. Hey, guys, if you have room, put your controller on the ground for autonomous because you don't need to drive.
Controllers on the ground for autonomous. Thumbs up from the Red Alliance.
Oh, Swiss.
Thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, yo. 4 robots on the move. That's what we expect here at a signature event. 2011K unsuccessful in de-storing from their match load. Red Alliance doing that. That's courtesy of 6978M. Misfits missing the goal. Surveying the field, it looks like it's a red autonomous. No win point awarded for either alliance. Driver control will begin here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, yo. Blue Alliance on the back foot after 15 seconds of pre-programmed robot awesomeness known as the autonomous period. 2011K scouring the field, trying to pick up those blue goals, trying to knock 6978M. That's the Misfits out of their goal. 32-23M, chain loose on the field. I think that's from their robot. That's going to cause some problems here, but they quickly turn around and play defense on 1661OV. 1661OV, unprotected, able to move over and store a few blots into the goal before disrupted by the Blue Alliance. Red Robot using their little will mechanism to push those red blots into the control zone while 2011K claims the other control zone for the Blue Alliance. Defense back and forth pushing in. Oh my goodness. 32-23A is turtled. They are on their back, unable to move for the rest of this match, which means it's going to be a 2v1 for the Blue Alliance. 2011K has to do all the work here to fend off the offensive pressure of the Red Alliance. 39 seconds left in the match. 2011K trying to deposit some, swinging around, playing some defense. They need to do everything here with their alliance partner disabled. Pick and roll by the Red Alliance. Red Alliance able to successfully take the control zone in the other long goal. They own both of the long goals currently. 2011K trying to line up, spraying blots everywhere, but none of them land in the tube. 10 seconds left in the match. Final chance for these teams to swing points into their favor. 69-78M still blocking out 2011K, but 2011K able to push some blots into the goal. 2011K up and good for the park in the last seconds of the match. We're going to hand this over to the scorekeepers to figure out who is the winner of that match as I move over here to the Explorer field for qualification match number 2. We're running a little bit behind, so we're going to get ready to rumble here. We're having some technical difficulties with our scorekeepers here, so we're going to make sure that we can punch those scores into the match. Oh, thumbs up from them. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready, which means Autonomous is underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving. Like I said, this is the expectation at a VEX signature event. Blue Alliance dumping off blots into that center goal, claiming it 50-50 for the Red and Blue Alliance, but now Blue Alliance sets their sights on the long goals, claiming one of the control zones for the Blue Alliance. Blue Autonomous, no win points awarded. Driver control underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Sun peeking through the windows. 4 robots on the move on the Explorer field. Let's introduce those teams. Your Red Alliance made up of 7701X, formerly Twitter, and 2011J Jester from Broadview Heights, Ohio. They face off against your Blue Alliance made up of 7916E, Eggs and Bacon, and 5921-8B, Cedar Grove Panthers. Looking the field, surveying the field, it is split 50-50. 1 long goal controlled by the Blue Alliance, 1 long goal controlled by the Red Alliance. Formerly Twitter lining up and pushing red goals, claiming the goal, but Blue Alliance trying to strike themselves. 2011J Jester swinging the other long goal into their favor. Control zone seems to be split 50-50 for the Blue, but now a big offensive push by the Cedar Grove Panthers takes the goal back for the Blue Alliance. This game is a swing game. Last second offensive pushes are what will determine the winner in this match. Red Alliance claiming it for themselves. That's formerly Twitter. Full long goal for the Red Alliance now. Back and forth. Just as fast as I say who's claimed the long goal, another robot has come along and taken it. Little Wilmec in deployment. Sweeping the long goal. Knocking out some of those red blots. 20 seconds left. Jester reclaiming that long goal for the Red Alliance. Let's see if these teams try to coordinate a park. A single park worth 8 points, a double park worth 30. Be a huge swing in this match. 2011J seems to be stuck in their loading zone. Single park by both alliances. Now we're going to move over to the Gemini field for qualification match number 3.
6741B and 82855. Hi guys, here we go. Report to the Gemini queuing table. That's 6741B and 855T to the Gemini queuing table immediately, please.
Thumbs up to my right, thumbs up to my left, which means autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Blue Alliance underway. That's made up of 7316P Euphoria and 6741R Redacted. They face off against your Blue Alliance of 2011D Dopamine and 1661OZ Z Happy. Blue takes autonomous by a single point. No win point awarded for either alliance. Driver control underway in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue edging out the red alliance by a single point. Looks like the blue robot, that's 7316P. Euphoria, having a little bit trouble with their little wheel mechanism. That's the little mechanism, almost a tongue that dips into the mobile doll. Oh my goodness, and Euphoria is on their back. Z Happy was going for the goal. Euphoria was trying to set a pick and ends up on their back. Like we saw earlier, this is going to be another 1v2. 2 red robots facing off against 1 blue robot here. Redacted trying to do their best, trying to fight the offensive effort of 2011D Dopamine. Dopamine dropping down their little arm. Trying to push into. Call from the head referee, ensuring that teams are manipulating blocks with their little arm. Robots pushing back and forth. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object, but then Redacted decides to change their direction. Goals are very sparse. Blocks peppered within. Head referee Chris calling pinning on the Red Alliance, ensuring that 6741R has the opportunity to score in this 1v2 matchup. 20 seconds remain, 10 seconds now. Red Alliance content with boxing out the Blue Alliance from scoring opportunities. And that is match. So I'm going to hand the mic over here to Leslie Botatomic, and she's going to tell you about the match on the Apollo field.
Thank you. He's the man, the myth, the stash. And now we're on Apollo. We got all thumbs up. We're ready to go.
All right, we're all good, right? Ready?
All right, we're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh, love that sound. It means that we are off. Our robots in motion, seeing lots of blue blocks scored. 2 red going in over there. And some red answering back. We got the Clarks in the house. Red got a push to the control zone. Checking on that win point. All the stuff goes to blue. Blue wins the autonomous and the win point, going in to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's look at those Blue Alliance teams first. 66300A, that is Aurora out of Pennsylvania. And 16610A, Snacky Cakes. Snacky Cakes going up to make a play for that goal. Jaree 4610J is there, defending, pushing Snacky Cakes all the way back to the corner. Our next 2 robots to look at. Over on our red, 1898A, Olympus. Olympus immediately being chased by Aurora, breaking away, going for a play on the goal. Snacky Cakes gets there first, controlling that for the blue on that long goal. Olympus, big push right to Snacky Cakes. Snacky Cakes able to have that tension to make sure that blocks aren't leaving. Head ref Clark says you got to get out of the goal. They did, breaking apart, and Snacky Cakes is there to try to get that block out of the way and taking it, turning it around, and seeing if they can score. Getting hung up a little bit is Olympus, trying to go between the long goal and the barrier. Looking for an easier way to score, going to the middle, low goal, 3 blocks, 3 red blocks scored. Looking at our time, we've got 25 seconds left. Seeing a lot of blue being scored, some red in the control zone over here. Going down to our end game, we'll see if anyone is going to make a move to the parking lot. Snacky Cakes defending what they've got, going down to 10 seconds. Big hang up over there on the goal. Jarif looking to push and de-score those blocks. Not able to score enough, and blue going for a play. Looks like we have one parked robot. We're going to walk on down to our Explorer field. We are encouraging that the winning alliance leaves 2 individuals to help us. You know, put your luck on those game objects as you help us reset the field so our matches can go quickly and we can stay on time. And teams, fun is in the house. Everybody wants that coveted fun interview. They will be miking up matches throughout this event, videoing our matches, and Cowboy Chris gave me the go-ahead, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto. Some excitement from the crowd as our robots burst to life. A big score, 2011 G, Godspeed. Some blue already in this long goal. 7316D, a drop test, trying to answer back. Their red blocks falling wide. Blue's going to take autonomous, no win point, and we go directly into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Over on our blue, 2011 G, Godspeed, and 60883B, the Big Daddies. Over on our red, 2055A, Capybaras, and 7316D, drop test. Godspeed on that long goal, scoring 2, going for no more, getting another one in. 3 blue, 2 red on that long goal. Blue in control over on this long goal, closest to me, but lots of red blocks scored. Count coming out. Listen to the wise words of Cowboy Chris. He is trying to make sure that you guys don't get any sort of infractions. Heading over to our far end of the field, the Red Alliance, the Capybara, is trying to get around, meeting a lot of traffic, a lot of metal in their way. Godspeed breaking away, scoring some. Red fully in control of the long goal closest to me. It's a bit of a shoving match. John Queen did say this was a turf war, and we are seeing that war get started. Capybara pushing blocks in. Red's got the control zone on the farthest end of the field. Blue mostly in control over here, going for a play in the middle. Big Daddy's getting stuck on that middle goal. 20 seconds left in this match. Big Daddy's got some loud voices. 15 seconds left in this match. Still focusing on our goals. 7316 drop test, looking to go for a park. Going down to 8. Capybaras up on its side. Godspeed with a big score for blue. The crowd loves it as we go right down to time. Last second score from Godspeed. Remember, winning alliance, please leave 2 members to help reset the field. Pay it forward to your other competitors so we can keep our matches on time. All right, if we are good to go, I see a thumbs up.
Teams 10Z. 10Z and 45133J. 10Z and 45133J to the Gemini queuing table immediately, please.
We're going to count this down in 3, 2, 1, auto. I have been told that these robots are the robots to watch. Blue blocks going in early, picking up some more. This is going to be a very high-scoring autonomous. Blue in the long goal, blue in the high middle goal, blue in that other long goal. Nicely done. Wait, are you? Blue's going to take autonomous and that win point. I was told that that blue robot was the one to watch. Here we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. The unsung heroes of our robots, coders watching from the stand. Nicely done, super impressed. But now I gotta watch these robots move. Over on our blue, 7316X is Excalibur. The robot that put all those points on the board so early in this game is 2011B, Blast Off. Blasting off with the score straight out the gate. Over on our red, 6741V is Viper, and 82855T, STL Talos. Seeing blue in all of the goals, 2 red blocks scored as robots push each other to the far end of the field. Hearing that collision, 6741V Viper everywhere, every place where Blastoff wanted to be. Blastoff filling up on blue blocks, going in for the score, trying to lock up. Oh, I see what you did there. Offloading that red block, making sure this long goal shows all blue all the time. Excalibur 7316X pushing away Viper, wanting to keep those goals blue. I'm seeing all blue, 1 red block. And now it's just a shoving match. Blast Off going to middle field, looking to go around, finding a spare blue block. 20 seconds left in this match. John Queen with a big whoa as we see motor and a brain cover on the field. All robots in motion though, so no one's hurt too badly. 7 seconds left in this match. Got a park from 7316X. A lot of red going in courtesy of Viper. And we are done. We're gonna walk this down to Apollo. Remember, winning alliances. Leave 2 members of your team to help reset the field. John Dar right behind me, taking the mic.
Thank you so much, Leslie. Looks like we're ready to go. We'll go ahead and get this match started, and then we'll introduce the team. Starting the match now in 3, 2, 1, try. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we've got the team from Monroe, Michigan. Team 3547X is an X-Ray. They are Virus. Their alliance partner from Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Team number 17924B is in Bravo. They are the Quadratics. Blue Alliance comes away with the point. We start driver control in 3, 2, 1, drive. Now it's time to meet our Blue Alliance. They're led by the team from Broadville Heights. 2011A is in Alpha. They are Apex. Their alliance partner from Pickerington, Ohio. Team number 6741D is in Delta. They are Doom. Blue Alliance out to a great start now. Plenty of blocks in both of the long goals. Red Alliance at the moment owns the lower center goal. Plenty of blocks to play. All 4 robots are in motion. Apex adding additional game pieces to the long goal on the far side of the field. For the Red Alliance, down in the near side corner, trying to gobble up some more of those game pieces, making a deposit on the near side long goal. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance works on the lower goal in the center. Pushing and shoving now on the far side of the field, near the long goal. Now they break. In and out of the parking lot goes the Blue Alliance robot. Looks like that's Doom. 20 seconds left. Still driving around the parking lot. Nobody's thinking about the end game just yet. These are fairly fast robots, so they can quickly get to the parking lot should they choose to do though. 3, 2, 1. That's it. This one is over. Each alliance appears to have 1 robot parked in the parking lot. Scores up now from our preceding match. Final score, 118-24. It was all the Blue Alliance. Excalibur and Blastoff playing well. Ready to go with our next match. This will be qualifying match number 8. Teams are set, poised, and ready. We'll introduce them once we get started. Beginning the match now in 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we have team number 6741A as in Alpha. They are Anarchy from Pickerington, Ohio. Their alliance partner out of Quebec, Canada. They are Dark Phoenix, team number 14749K as in Kilo. John Queen taking a look at the field. Looks like the Blue Alliance. They have it, waiting on the word. Red Alliance 2 times over, so they'll get the autonomous bonus and the autonomous 1 point. Ready to resume the match. In 3, 2, 1, drive. All 4 robots are in motion. Let's take a moment and meet the Blue Alliance. In blue, in the number 1 position, team number 81Z, as in Zebra. They are the Vexmen. Their robot is called Zephyr. Their alliance partner from Sheffield Village, Ohio. They are team number 6403. P as in Papa. They are Prometheus. Driving along with Prometheus right now, far side of the field. Placing more game pieces, those blue colored game pieces, inside the far side long goal. Each one scored is worth 3 points. Now to the action on the near side of the field. The Z-Bot running smack dead into the Red Alliance defender. Anarchy and the Vexmen going head to head. 44 seconds left, still plenty of time. At the moment, it's the Red Alliance that owns the far side long goal. Blue Alliance has ownership of the near side long goal. Ownership of those long goals are based on the number of game pieces in between the 2 white lines. With the center goals, the ownership goes to the team that has the most of their colored game pieces in that contraption.
17924A.
Final seconds of the match. This one's over.
17924A.
Each
to the
alliance
Apollo
with a
viewing
robot
table.
parked in their parking lot. We'll make our way down to the Gemini field now as we put up our scores from our preceding match. Final score for qualifying match number 7, 133 to 9. Blue Alliance
To the Explore
on top.
viewing table.
Robots are set and ready. We'll introduce them once we start. Beginning the match now in 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we have team number 45434M as in Michael. They are Meltdown, the pride of Beaver Creek, Ohio. Their alliance partner is Tailwind. Team number 20850T as in Tango. They are from Rockville, Maryland. Blue will pick up the autonomous bonus, no win point awarded. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, try. On the red side of the field, it's team number 10Z as in Zebra. They are Exothermic Zenith. Their alliance partner, the team from Hillsboro, Ohio, team number 45133J as in Juliet. They are Chicken Tender Defenders. The defenders on the move. For a moment, it appeared that Meltdown was hung up on the long goal, but they freed themselves. They are back in motion. Chicken Tenders working on the far side, long goal, plenty of blue game pieces scored there. And now the Red Alliance makes a special delivery to the upper center goal, adding several more of the red game pieces to that goal. They own it now. Last time up, they knocked one of the Blue Alliance game pieces out. That's what it's called, pushback. Plenty of pushing and shoving going on now on the far side of the field. All the activity there is all 4 robots crowd into that far side corner. Now they move forward again. Near side of the field, we are driving along with Exothermic Zenith as they place one and try to place a second blue block in the long goal. No joy as that second one falls down to the ground. 13 seconds left. Teams thinking about their in-game strategy. Red Alliance has one robot neatly parked in their parking lot. Blue Alliance hasn't made that move yet as time expires. Match play, scores are up. 69 to 41, your final score.
To the Gemini queuing field,
Thank
please.
you, John. I'm going to move over here back to the Apollo field for qualification match number 10. I got a thumbs up from Chris, which means both alliances should be ready to go. Autonomous underway here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Introducing your teams on the Red Alliance. That is 1792 4A. That's the Pocket Rockets. And 2011F. That's FaZe Clan. They face off against your Blue Alliance of 6403A, Crash, and 3223C, Cesium. Red knots a ball out in Autonomous, which disqualifies them from an Autonomous win. Blue takes Autonomous. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots on the move. Any violation committed during the Autonomous period forfeits an Autonomous win or an Autonomous win point. Blue Alliance, due to the Red Alliance's error, able to walk away with that Autonomous win. 10 points they keep in their back pocket. 10 points that this Red Alliance cannot swing away from them. Blue robot, that's Cesium, ejecting those red blocks from their robot so they can try to line up and push into that goal. But 2011F, that's FaZe Clan, already loading up that goal and swinging over to play defense on the Blue Alliance. FaZe Clan picking and prodding at the field, collecting as many red blocks as they can and returning to their defensive post, but Cesium able to get the best of them. Oh no, Cesium unable to deposit blocks in the long goal. Pushing match on the other side of the field. That is Crash and Pocket Rockets. Pocket Rockets playing defense, trying to block out Crash from getting access to that long goal. FaZe Clan doubling down, loading up the long goal, taking control of the control zone. Cesium trying to use a piston mechanism to push blocks, but unable to do so. 30 seconds left in the match. FaZe Clan playing the defense. Red Alliance also on defense. FaZe Clan trying to set a pit, trying to free their alliance partner who has perched themselves up on the long goal, but needs to return to defense, trying to block off Crash. Motor cartridge on the ground. That looks like that came out of the FaZe Clan robot, disabling part of their mechanism. Crash trying to load up the goal, but unable to line up and deposit those blocks. FaZe Clan dropping off blocks. FaZe Clan dropping down the arm, trying to drag it in, trying to knock him out. FaZe Clan lining up and good for the park. No park for the Blue Alliance at the end of the match. Scorekeepers tallying up the final score as we move over here to the Explorer field for qualification match number 11. Head referee John Queen making sure the field is up to specifications for the match, so both alliances' autonomous programs can run properly. Before the match, those first 15 seconds are all pre-programmed, hands off by students, pre-programmed robot awesomeness. Teams making the final adjustments before we dive into our qualification match. Thumbs up from blue. Thumbs up from red. That means I'm ready to say autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, yo. 4 robots on the move. Red Alliance trying to line up with the Alliance storing station, but unable to make the mark. Blue Alliance loading up that middle goal, and also one of the long goals, but not taking the control zone. 2135A racing 3145N. Red crossed over the center autonomous line, forfeiting their autonomous win to the Blue Alliance. Blue takes autonomous and an autonomous win point. Driver control, minute 45 seconds begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Blue with the first autonomous win point I've seen all day. Let's explain that autonomous win point. Teams during the match can win the autonomous bonus. That's 10 points that is assessed in the final score of the match. They can also win the autonomous win point. Winning the autonomous win point helps the teams out, not necessarily in that match, although that is an impressive autonomous routine, but helps out later in the day with rankings. Your autonomous win point counts as half of a win of a match, meaning if you tie a match or if you lose a match, you still walk away with a win point for the match. This can be very, very important as we inch closer and closer to alliance selection. But teams are not thinking about that right now. They're thinking about the qualification match in front of them. Surveying the field, blue in control of both of the control zones. John giving us our best 6-7. Blue still in control of both of the control zones in the long goal. Blue with control of the middle goal. Blue firmly in the driver's seat of this match. However, with a swing game, any slight movement can change the outcome there. Blue trying to secure the control zone of the long goal, dropping down their arm. That's the Accelerated Dragons out of Rockville, Maryland. Now blocking out Notches. 20 seconds left in the match, 20 seconds left for the Red Alliance to swing, and 31-45 Annis trying to do that on the center goal. But Blue Alliance immediately pushes back with a bevy of blocks. Red taking one of the control zones in the last seconds of the match. Not just trying to go for the park, but they cannot clear the lip. It's now in the storekeeper's hands as we move over to the Gemini field for qualification match number 12. Referees talking with our team, so let's introduce them. Your Red Alliance made up of 6403Z Zedoink out of Sheffield Village and 64610Z Zenith Robot Rev out of Summit, New Jersey. Your Blue Alliance is made up of 88909X Parallelogram out of Mountain View, California, and 3145H Hysteria out of Worcester. I got thumbs up from 2 referees, which means autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots on the move, looking to collect as many of their blocks as possible and deposit them in whatever goal they've pre-programmed to choose. 1 robot for the Blue Alliance taking the blue side, 1 robot for the Red Alliance taking the red side. Blue with 1 control zone, red with the other.
16610Z, 16610Z to the Explorer queuing table immediately.
Blue takes autonomous. Blue with a win point as well. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. An excellent coordinated autonomous routine by the Blue Alliance, netting them not only the 10 autonomous points assessed in the final score of the match, but also an autonomous win point. 3145H looking to have a little bit of trouble here, trying to manipulate the robot, trying to get out of that corner of the long goal, while 6410Z trying to take advantage of that. Zedoink also on the other side of the field, trying to fight off the offensive pressure of Parallelogram. Parallelogram in firm control of the long goal. Zedoink trying to deposit some red blocks. They get 3 in, but are still facing defense from Parallelogram. Able to deposit, looks like 6, but Parallelogram swings their arm in and knocks all the red blocks out of the long tube. Red in control of the other long goal. Blue still in control of that center goal from autonomous. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. If you have a red car with an Ontario plate that reads DETK134, that is DETK134. I believe this is I believe it is a red Toyota or a Chrysler, a red Chrysler. Please come up to the center stage.
$3547X, 3223A. That's 3547X.
And there's one person.
And 3223A to the Gemini queuing table immediately, please.
There is one person that has not picked up their lunch voucher yet. It is waiting for you. So it's waiting for you at our merchandise table. So go pick up that lunch voucher. My husband's team. I'm super excited. Getting ready on our Apollo field. Still waiting for our robots to get connected, so I am going to leave you a moment. Oh, I am looking for an Ontario license plate DETK 134. Ontario. It is a red Sienna. If you are the driver of that vehicle, Ontario DETK 134, please come meet us. Up here at, all your windows are down. So you might want to roll them up. Okay.
Thumbs up.
Toronto, they're used to cold. Big thumbs up all around. We're going to start this off with 3, 2, 1, auto. Working with head rep professionals here, you notice both John Queen and Cowboy Chris getting low, making sure everybody is playing nicely and staying in their autonomous zones.
And we got a red autonomous, no win point.
Red's going to take autonomous bonus with no win point, and now we go into driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Watching these teams on the field, going to our red teams first. 2011C, Carbon Copy, and 55288A, Maka Paka. Over on our blue, 6479A, Engineering Our Limits. Definitely the most unique looking robot on the field, dragging their batteries so they're going to drive oh so carefully. 82855Z, STL Metro over on our blue. Looking to make a big play, and STL does. Knocking out those red blocks. Red pushing back, exactly why it's named that, is Makapaka 55288A with that big push back. 2011C going to make a play, a block in the chamber, not able to get it scored into the goal. Looking into the field of play, Makapaka goes for another score. 3 red blocks in, got their wing out to see if they can push it into the control zone. Engineering Our Limits is there. Defending against Makapaka. Makapaka going over to the other goal, looking to keep that red goal controlled by red. License plate on the field. Makapaka goes to get our match loads out and into that goal. Engineering Our Limits going around the far corner, looking to play defense. Red in a control zone at that time means we are going down to 15 seconds in this match. We'll see if anyone goes for a park. STL Metro get some blue blocks in there, got their wings out, seeing if they can get it all the way to the control zone. Blue is good, getting into that control zone. Red pushing back with Makapaka. 1 red robot, 2011C, able to park.
20850W. That's 20850W to the Explorer field immediately.
Red still giving us the thumbs up.
Hey, guys, FYI, you can only have 3 people here ever, okay? All right, Red, are we ready?
Blue's ready, and we're going to count this down in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue blocks up for an early score in auto, and taking more, and then right over that autonomous line. Oof. That's, yeah, everybody's saying what's happened. Red's going to win autonomous because of that encroachment. Going into driver portion in 3, 2, 1, go. Red taking autonomous. That was a big ouchie by our Blue Alliance, and autonomous. We'll see if they can recover in driver portion. Over on our blue, 16610V. Oh, yikes. That was heartbreaking. We got a robot on their back. That is practice years 2.5, 1658S. Big bump from the blue. Now on their back, not able to right themselves. We'll see how our Blue Alliance fares going 2 against 1. Looking at our red robot, persevering even though they are definitely pushing that boulder up a hill. 7316V. Tangling up, hearing some metal on metal, going to the long goal. Looking to get there, being pushed out by blue, 16610V and Z. Playing some hard defense. Got a blue control zone on this closest long goal to me, pushing and shoving, pushing back and forth between red and blue. Play for our middle goal, it's Vanadium. Looking at the time on the clock, 25 seconds left in this match. Red playing a man down. Seeing lots of blue blocks scored. Red adding to the total for their score. Going down to 10 seconds left in this match. Seeing if anyone is going to go for a park. Going down to 3. Red trying to park to get there in time. Blue definitely completely in their parking lot. Way to get there.
For match 18. Match 18 to the Gemini queuing table. That's 2011G, 6741D, 4610Z. To the Gemini queuing table immediately. That's 2011G, 6741D, and 4610Z. Now back to the games.
All right, I think we got thumbs up from everybody, right?
Blue's ready,
They look really chill. Everybody looks really relaxed. All right, so if you guys are ready to go, I'm gonna press this button and count it down. 3, 2, 1, auto. This is a battle between Ohio and Michigan. Ohio on the red, Michigan on the blue. So go ahead and pick your favorites. 2011B, I think you're right. I think you do got this. I was told this is the auto to watch. Red gets everything, and I am glad you are watching your baby work. All right, let's go into driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Impressive bit of coding. I was already on live on Instagram saying that this was the robot to watch. If you're looking for some autonomous inspiration, 2011B Blast Off is where it's at. So over on our Ohio Alliance, 2011B is Blast Off and 6741R redacted. Over on our blue, 3547X, virus robotic radiation, looking like someone cooked here. And 3223A is Fireball. Fireball up on its back wheels, managed to escape unscathed. A very sturdy little robot. Seeing a lot of red in our control zones, both of our long goals and our middle high goal. Blue looking to answer back, but 2011B Blast Off is there, blasting off with this score. A lot of heat on those middle goals as 2011B goes for the top, while virus robotic radiation goes for the bottom. Red still having a really good showing, pushing out all those blue blocks. I don't see a single blue scored on this field. That is incredible, Ohio, as we go right down to 30 seconds left in this match. 3-2-2-3A looking to get a block scored, getting pushed away by 2011B. Going down to 20. All red, one blue, a block by its lonesome. 3-2-2-A looking to change that. Going up for a park is our Virus robotic radiation. A blast off is there comfortably, going right down to time. That was quite the match. We're going to go ahead and hand this off to John Dar. Not only is he a voice that's absolutely stellar, he studies those stars too. Take it away, John Dar.
Thank you so much. We've got scores up from qualifying match number 14. Final score 61-48. Blue Alliance came out on top. We're back down here on the Apollo field, getting ready for qualifying match number 16. 4 great teams, 2 outstanding alliances. Let's start the match, and then we'll meet the teams. We begin this match in 3, 2, 1. Auto.
2011G, 2011G, 6741D, 6741D to the Gemini field immediately. Those teams are the Gemini field.
No win points were awarded, but the Red Alliance comes away with the bonus. We begin driver control in 3, 2, 1, drive. Let's take a moment to meet our teams. On the Red Alliance side of the field, the team from Milton, Pennsylvania. Team number 66300A is in Alpha. They are Aurora. Their alliance partner out of Broadville Heights. 2011A is in Alpha. They are Apex. Their robot, the Apex Predator. On the blue side of the field, team number 7701X is in X-Ray. They are formerly Twitter. And team number 7316D is in Delta. They are Drop Test. Both alliances doing extremely well so far. 40 seconds remaining in the match. All the action now on the far side of the field, near the far side long goal. Goal is owned by the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance at the present time owns the near side long goal. Not much going on in the center goals, as it's a real shoving match out here on the playground. 20 seconds left. Teams thinking about that in-game strategy, how they can maximize their points. At the moment, it looks like it is Aurora trying to get into the parking lot. Their alliance partner attempting to do a double park, but time runs out before they can get in position. It was a great match. We'll have scores from that preceding match in a moment or so. But we do have the results from qualifying match number 15. 151-11. It was all the Red Alliance. Congratulations to Blastoff and Redacted. Qualifying match number 17 ready to get underway. Teams are poised and ready. Let's go ahead and start the match in 3, 2, 1, auto. For the Red Alliance, we have team number 20850W as in Whiskey. They are the Accelerated Dragon. Their alliance partner is a team from Sheffield Village. Team number 6403P as in Papa. They are Prometheus. Period comes to an end. Referees making a quick count. Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, try. Let's meet our Blue Alliance. In the number 1 position, it's team number 59218B as in Bravo, the Cedar Grove Panthers. Their alliance partner from Broadville Heights, Ohio, team number 2011F as in Foxtrot. They are FaZe Clan. The Clan is on the move. FaZe Clan did a great job descoring a number of game pieces, making it possible now to load that far side goal with blue game pieces. Blue Alliance clearly owns the near side long goal, trying to get the far side long goal, but here's a Red Alliance robot, strong on defense, just clears that entire pipe. Back to the action on the near side. Red versus blue as they push back and forth, trying to place additional game pieces. 30 seconds remaining in the match. 30 seconds to go. Blue Alliance with a big advantage. The Panthers and FaZe Clan have been working hard. Red Alliance trying to get something going. Traveling along with the accelerated Dragons here in the final 20 seconds. Dragons are breathing fire. For the Red Alliance, it's Prometheus clearing out the parking lot, trying to make room to get in there. And time runs out.
6479A, 6479A, 17924A, 17924A. Please report to the Explorer queuing table immediately. And now, back to John Dar.
Thank you so much, my friends. Scores coming in from our preceding matches. Not quite ready yet. We're still reviewing those scores. But we are getting ready for our next qualifying match. Let's go ahead and meet the teams for qualifying match number 18. On the Red Alliance side of the field, the team from Broadville Heights, Ohio. Team number 2011G is in Gulf. They are Godspeed. Their alliance partner from Omaha, Nebraska. Team number 2135A is in Alpha. They are the Iron Core. On the blue side, team number 6741D is in Delta. They are Doom, the powerhouse from Pickering, Ohio. And team number 4610Z is in Zebra. They're Zenith from Summit, New Jersey. Field is set. Referees say they're ready. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period now underway. All 4 robots are in motion. Red Alliance performing extremely well here in the opening seconds. Period comes to a close. No win points were awarded, but the Red Alliance comes away with the autonomous bonus. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, drive. Drive teams now in complete control for the first time, skillfully guiding these machines. It was all about the programming before, but now it's the skill, determination, and the grit of the drive teams. Blue Alliance Team Zenith trying to clear some space, pushing some of those game pieces down. Red Alliance right there, pushing right back. That's Godspeed. So the Blue Alliance currently has ownership of the near side long goal. Red Alliance owns the far side. But again, this is pushback. Anything can change in a matter of seconds. Blue Alliance continues to load more game pieces into the far side long goal. Now a Red Alliance defender is here. That's Godspeed. Godspeed pushing back. Each game piece scored is worth 3 points. But of course, that's only as long as it's in the trough. If it gets pushed out, those points are retracted. Referee looking for pinning. Somebody's drive team now littering the playground. Well within the end game. Teams thinking about that end game strategy. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance owns the center low goal and high goal. And time has expired. We'll have scores for that match in a moment. In the meantime, here's your score from match number 17, 96-12. It is all the Blue Alliance.
10Z, 6403A. That's 10Z and 6403A to the Gemini queuing table. And now here's Andrew.
Thank you. We're on the Apollo field for qualification match number 19. Teams ready to go. Autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots, 3 robots on the move. Blue Alliance, that's 1474 9K. Dark Phoenix trying to do it all by themselves. 3 out of 4 goals with blue blots. Blue takes autonomous. Blue with a win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Coordination by the Blue Alliance. Dark Phoenix saying we can do it all by ourselves, and they did, securing an autonomous win and an autonomous win point for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now on their back foot, fighting back here. Let's introduce your teams on these alliances on the Apollo field. Your Red Alliance made up of 55-28-8A, Maka Paka, and the 73-16E, Eggs and Bacon out of Akron, Ohio. They face off against your Blue Alliance of 2011D, Dopamine, and you've already met them. That's 1474-9K, Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix trying to drop down the hammer, trying to push out a bunch of blots, but unable to do so. In the meantime, Maka Paka able to maximum load that long goal and slide out multiple blue blots. Dopamine able to stop the bleeding, but unable to stop a major bunch of blue blots from flying out of that long goal. Red reclaiming control of the other long goal. Dark Phoenix trying to fight back, unable to get their arm in there. They do now, sliding multiple blots out. Blue now in control of the control zone, and Eggs and Bacon has flipped like an egg on their back, stuck under the goal, beached, pinned under that long goal, making it a 2v1 for the rest of this match. Blue Alliance with the advantage. 20 seconds left. Blue being called for pinning here. Referees making sure that this Red Alliance has an equal opportunity to take back this match, that the Blue Alliance is still playing fair despite their one-man advantage. Maka Paka trying to drop the hammer, trying to slide out, but 2011D Dopamine blocking that effort. And that's the match. We move over here to the Explorer field for qualification match number 20. While our referees made sure everything's ready and underway, let's introduce our teams. Your Red Alliance made up of 60-88-3B, Big Daddies out of Akron, Ohio, and 64-79A, Engineering Our Limits from Dumfries, Virginia. Based off against your Blue Alliance, Dumfries, Virginia, facing off against your Blue Alliance of 6403Z, Zedoink, and 1792 4A, Pocket Rockets from Ontario, Canada.
45133J, that's 45133J to the Apollo queuing table. Back to Andrew. But just one more word. 7316V, that's 7316V, 20850T, 20850T to the Explorer queuing table. Now, back to Andrew.
Making sure teams have all the appropriate preloads in their robots. Everything seems to be in order now, so autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 15 seconds pre-programmed robot moving. Only the Blue Alliance is underway right now. 1792 4A. That's Pocket Rockets loading up that goal and bumping those blue blots into the control zone. Zedoink missing the mark on their long goal. Blue Alliance wins autonomous. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Pocket Rockets able to load up their long goals. The Doink just barely missing the mark. Red Alliance playing from their back foot here, 10 points down at the end of autonomous. I'd like to shout out here the 6479A's robot, a really interesting mechanism, almost like a revolver, spinning blocks around in batches of 3 and then able to use a chain mechanism to push all of them into the goal, which they do so now. 3 in for the Red Alliance. Chipping away at this Blue Alliance's lead. Blue Alliance still currently in control of both of the long goals. One they controlled at the end of the autonomous, the other they claimed at the beginning of driver control. Zadoink pulling from the match loads on the blue side of the field, extracting the blue blocks from that match loading station. Now turning their sights on their own match loading station, which has 1 blue block deposited in it. Zadoik is content with guarding their long goal, dancing around it, trying to stop the offensive pressure of this Red Alliance. Pocket Rockets also doubling down on their long goal. Zadoink depositing 1 block, which currently claims that upper center goal. 8 points for that upper center goal control, 6 points for controlling the bottom. 20 seconds left in the match. Blue in firm control of all 4 control zones in the final seconds of the match. Zadoink eyeing up a park. They're up and good. That's 8 points for the Blue Alliance, 8 points for the Red Alliance as Big Daddy's Park. And now we move over to qualification match number 21 on the Gemini field. Red is ready. Blue is ready, which means I'm ready to say autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots. Red Alliance racing off the starting block, trying to store in that center goal, but just missing the mark. That's Crash out of Sheffield Village, Ohio. Only blocks stored so far in autonomous are courtesy of the Red Alliance. 2 blocks, 3 blocks for the Red Alliance. That's a red autonomous victory. No win point awarded for either alliance. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Just a reminder to all teams here at this event today, if you win your match, you are responsible for cleaning up and resetting the field at the end of the match. Just a reminder, if you win your match, you are responsible for setting up the field, so make sure you leave 1 team member at the conclusion of your match after everything's been stored. But let's turn our focus to qualification match number 21. Exothermic Zenith loading up the goal, racing against Vexman Zypher. Zypher at the loading bay, loading up their big storage pocket that holds a ton of blue blocks, lining up the goal, but Exothermic is there blocking them. Not enough force from the blue robot to counteract the efforts of the Red Alliance. They drop the hammer and try to push it in, but unable to do so. A standstill, immovable object versus an unstoppable force. Red robot currently in control of that control zone. Blue in control of the other. Pick and roll comes in from 2011 Jester, but Exothermic unable to capitalize. They don't have enough blocks to fill the goal, and Red remains in control. A dog pile in the corner, 3 robots pushing and shoving. Jester trying to line up, trying to toss blocks in, but still facing defense from Exothermic. 20 seconds left, and it's split 50-50. Red in control of the bottom center goal with 1 block stored in autonomous. Pushing and shoving. Jester trying to drop the arm, unable to get it in there, unable to extract blocks from the center goal. Park going up at the last second. That's Zypher, and they are good. Now, I'm going to hand it back over to Leslie here on the Apollo field.
Right after match 24, we will take
I
an
was
hour-long
talking about
break for
robots.
lunch. Right after match 24, we'll take an hour-long break for lunch.
Listen, I was talking about robots. Okay, all the time. let's talk robots loudly. If you guys are ready, I'm ready. I'm going to push this button in at 3, 2, 1, auto. Seeing lots of blue, and I heard one, why did it do that? And that's the weirdest thing about auto, is sometimes our robots do the thing they're not supposed to do. So loudly for the people in back, blue and red both get a win point, but blue is going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. An impressive bit of coding. That bonus gives you that 10 points going into driver. Those win points help us with our rankings. Already some hotly contentious play over on our blue. Parallelogram, our X team on the blue, being told to get out of the goal. We want our robots in motion in pushback. We don't want any camping. We don't want any parking. We want you guys pushing. Also on our red, 3004A, that is QWERTY. Over on our blue with a big shove into the goal. QWERTY going again. Love the shape of that robot. Looks like a question mark. Over on our red. 7316X is Excalibur. And 45133J, Chicken Tender Defenders. And you know what? Those Tender Defenders have been defending and defending big. Parallelogram pushing back on the blue. Blue in control right now. Red looking to change that. Red getting pushed away by QWERTY. QWERTY is everywhere that Excalibur wants to be. Excalibur going up again, and they are right. There it is, able to push in those red blocks. Count coming out on QWERTY. Remember, that count is 3. It's no longer 5. Make sure you're listening to Cowboy Chris. 15 seconds left in this match. QWERTY with a big push. Lots of red blocks coming out. 5 seconds left, lots of loud voices. Blue getting there with QWERTY. QWERTY is parked. It looks like red maybe got up too. We're gonna have to get some closer eyes on that. We're gonna walk on down to explore. Okay, if I'm seeing thumbs up all around and 2 queen thumbs up, I'm gonna press this button. 3, 2, 1, auto. Don't scare me like that. All right, red blocks up in that high middle goal. Looking for our V Viper to answer back. They do. Blue in a control zone. Red's gonna take it. 2 controls in those middle goals. Here we go for driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Looking at those red teams first, 7316V voltage and 20850T, a tailwind. No win point. Red is taking the autonomous bonus. Over on our blue is 6741V is Viper and 3145N, Noxious. So far, our red blocks scored an autonomous in those middle goals remain untouched. Viper going in with some blue. While Tailwind getting 1 block in, going back and looking to reload. Big score from Viper. Look at all those blue blocks. Only 1 red in this long goal. Nicely done. Going around to the long side of the goal. Viper is chasing our other V team voltage all over this field. Big D score. About half of our blue blocks coming out of this long goal, but they still are in control of this long goal. In the middle, still looking at those red blocks. as Viper goes up for more, feeling that 6-7 power. 20 seconds left in this match. Big shove from 3-1-4-5 in Noxious, knocking out those red blocks from our low middle goal. Red looking to make a comeback, going down to 7, seeing if anyone's gonna park, seeing if Viper can get there. Viper looks like they are there. 7316V also there. Getting closer eyes on that. I do think there's a scoring element that might be in Blue's way, but you know what? I'm not a head ref. I just talk a lot. Are you guys good?
You guys ready, right?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
And we are off in 3, 2, 1, auto. Ooh, robots were really eager. They started before I said the magic words. Here we go in with a red in our middle goal, low middle goal. A red looking to go again. Yeah, there we go. Brute force is an option, and sometimes it pans out.
Red with the bonus.
Red's gonna take the bonus. I love it when you guys cheers for autonomous. It makes the robots feel better about themselves. Okay, you guys ready?
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. It helps if you push the button. Looking at those red robots first. The 7316P is Euphoria, and 3223C is Cesium. Impressive bit of coding. I do really like it when people cheer for autonomous. It's 15 seconds, but it's hours and hours of work that go into it and trial and error. So please always remember to cheer your guts out after those 15 seconds. Over on our blue, looking around to come around at that long goal is 1898A Olympus, a mighty mountain of a robot. Big push from red, that is Cesium. Those blue box shooting out the other side of the long goal, leaving the misfits to have to answer back. Not only are we talking about pushing back physically, we are pushing back that score. If somebody scores you, you are going to push back, get blue back on the board. You know what? I love head ref Steve Clark. He's like lovingly tell robots, hey, you're not supposed to do that. We're gonna play this nice, we're not gonna pin. Make sure you're listening to him. 3223C, Cesium. They have this whole maze. It's more than an S. It is a labyrinth. Intake going up. All of those red blocks there and ready to score. I'm seeing more blue in scored positions right now, but we'll see how this all shapes up. 20 seconds left in this match. Getting a little bit hung up on our goal with a battery dragon blue. Be very careful. 10 seconds left. See if anyone is going to head over to the parking lot. Up on our wheels, 7316P goes for it. I don't know if they're all the way off the tile. Big plays for the middle goals. You know what? We're going to get some closer eyes on that. You know what? I think we're breaking for lunch because I don't see any other robots on the field.
We have 1 hour for lunch. We'll start up again at 1:30. Joe's Cafe is right behind the merchandise table down the hallway. If you have a prepaid voucher, that's a place to cash it in. And speaking of the merchandise table, we have sweatshirts, we have t-shirts, we have backpacks, and we have pins, special limited edition pins. Let's all be ready to go at 1:30. Enjoy your lunch. Launch 2025 will resume in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until the next match. And that match will be match 25 on the Apollo stage. Match 26 on the Explorer field and match 27 on Gemini. So please finish your lunch. Launch 2025. In 5 minutes, the fun starts again. Fun, fun, fun. Finish up your lunch, get yourself ready.
Matches will begin in 5 minutes. Matches will begin in 5 minutes. If you are in qualification match number 25, 26, or 27, please report to your field. If you're in qualification match number 28, 29, or 30, please report to the queuing tables. That is match 25, 26, 27. Please report to the field. 28, 29, 30. Please report to the queuing tables. Thank you. Launch 2025. We're about to start again.
Match 25 is ready at the field. Matches 26 and 27 to your respective fields, please. Match 26 to Explore, 27 to Gemini. '82, '85.
Scoring mechanism is so they're more prioritizing efficiently transporting.
82, 85, 5Z, 17924B, 2055A. To the Gemini field, please, as soon as possible. 82, 85, 5Z, 17924B, and 2055A. To the Gemini field, ASAP.
All right, we're back. Battery change on the microphone, and we are here on the Apollo Field qualification match number 25 underway. 45 seconds remaining. Blue or Red Alliance taking Autonomous with a win point. Impressive Autonomous routine by these two red robots. Coordinating. Disconnection here, 6741A. Losing control back online. Blue Alliance on their back foot here. Red in control out of 4 of 4 goals. 20 seconds left in the match. 2011C trying to drop the hammer, trying to slide out, but 1661 OA able to deposit even more red game elements into there and able to block out. Park by both alliance, double park by the Red Alliance. Let's see if they got wheels off the ground. That'll be the referee's call. And now we move over to qualification match number 26 on the Explorer field. Head referees making sure everything is set and ready to go. A little slump after lunch. We got to recharge and get back up to speed. Autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Explorer field 3 out of 4 robots moving. 2 red robots, 1 blue robot. Red robot, that is Meltdown out of Beaver Creek, trying to do it by themselves. Lining up with that center goal, depositing multiple game elements. 2011K trying to destore, but unable to push more in. Red with 1 control zone. Blue with another. Middle is contested. I can't tell from where I'm looking. It might be split 50-50.
Blue's got control here. So we got 4, 5, 4. It's got to be red, right? I believe so. Red's got it. Yeah, I think 3 extra blocks. So we got red with the EATON bonus, right?
Red wins autonomous with an autonomous win point. Win point for the Red Alliance. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Both alliances split the control zones 50-50. Red with 1 long goal, blue with the other, and that middle goal split 3 blocks to 3 blocks. Those middle goals are based on the count of blocks in them, not where you control that goal. Meltdown, holding down, pushing more blocks into that long goal, taking it firmly in the Blue Alliance's control. Red Alliance able to claim the other goal at the end of autonomous. 2011K Kinetic living up to their name, moving around the field with vigor.
82, 85, 5Z, 17, 924B. You are needed on the Gemini field immediately. 82, 85, 5Z, and 17, 924B to Gemini field immediately. Thank you, Andrew.
Meltdown is frozen in place. They're back alive, able to move again here. Some communication issue, but that robot is now all in motion. Red taking control of both control zones. Meltdown pushing back. Red Alliance trying to drop the arm in and stop Meltdown from scoring. Meltdown has now perched themselves up against the goal, facing defense from the Red Alliance. That's practice years 2.5. Blue taking control of the control zone of that long goal. Middle goal firmly in Red's control. 2 blocks remaining in there. Big shove by the Red Alliance. Even bigger shove, shoving out all the blue blocks. Complete dominance by the Red Alliance, claiming both of the long goals. Doubling down here, the Red Alliance tosses even more goals in, shoving it in firmly, taking the control zone. Red lining up for a park. Trying to get over there. 2011K Kinetic hops the barrier. They're good on the park. 3 out of 4 control zones for the Red Alliance in qualification match number 26. Now we move over here to the Gemini field. Still waiting on 1 more robot for this match. We're waiting on 1792-4B Quadratics. If that's your team name, you're needed on the Gemini field right now.
6741D, 6741D, 1898A, 1898A. Please report to the Gemini queuing table as soon as possible. One 4749K, 14749K, and 7316V, 7316V. You are needed at the Apollo queuing table immediately.
All right. Hey, red, thumbs up, good to go. Blue, thumbs up, good to go.
Alrighty, qualification match number 27 on the Gemini field. Autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving on the field. Red Alliance, eyes set on the center goal. They line up for storing but are unable to deposit any goals. Blue Alliance able to take control with 1 block in that center goal. Depositing 1 in the long goal as well. Blue with the only block stored, but blue does cross that center autonomous line, meaning red wins autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Blue was the only set of robots to store blocks in autonomous. However, due to the fact that one of the blue robots crossed that center autonomous line means that Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus. The Blue Alliance does not get to cross go. They do not get to collect 10 points. Red Alliance gets them all to themselves. Minute and 45 seconds for the Blue Alliance to correct their error. Already on great footing with the majority of the blocks stored in the match so far. Joffrey, Robot Rev, storing multiple blocks in there, able to take the control zone, knocking all the blue blocks out of that long goal. Now they line up here to tap, tap, tap it in. Red blocks now in the center in that control zone. Blue with the control of the other. Law jam here in the corner. Blue trying to stop the Red Alliance from getting any more blocks into that lawn center goal. On the other side of the field, that's the other red robot. That's Quadratics out of Ontario, Canada, trying to de-score from that long goal. Unclear why they're not able to pick up any blocks. Seem to have some trouble with their intake, but able to grab some from that parking zone, able to perch themselves up and get their intake at just the right angle. They need to work carefully here. Unfortunately, depositing multiple of those on the ground. Red with 1 control zone, blue with the other. Split 50-50 down the middle. Red with autonomous. Blue trying to dock. Final seconds of the match. Red lining up for a park, trying to get a double park here, but only 1 robot will get over the hump. And that is match. I'm going to throw it back over here to Leslie on the Apollo field. Leslie, what do we see?
We see lots of thumbs up, and I'm pressing that button. We're go in 3, 2, 1, auto. Like all 4 robots are in motion, I'm looking at 5 blue blocks in scored position, 3 more up. Nicely done. Autonomous math is some of the hardest math. We're looking at control zones, we're looking at scores. What was I just saying about how autonomous math is some of the trickiest math? So blue is taking all the stuff, blue autonomous and win point as we go into driver. Is everybody good with that? Yes? Okay. Press. Yes, blue is taking autonomous and the win point. Okay, pressing that button. 3, 2, 1, go. We had to count up our autonomous. We checked it twice. Competitors help us as well. Love it whenever you guys are able to advocate for yourself. Looking into the field of play, blue teams first. 2011F is FaZe Clan. And 73160, that is Drop Test. Robot, Big Thump, and on their back, 4610Z, that is Zenith from Robot Revolution. Red Alliance has 1 moving robot now, and that moving robot is our Fireball, 3223A. Fireball is feisty. We watched it compete before, and is going to have to play both defense and offense. Seeing if they can wedge themselves in there to get Zenith up off the mat. while playing man down, scoring 2 of those blue blocks, going over to see if they can flip anyone back over. 2011F going to that middle goal, right in the lower goal. So we got blue in all goals. Blue is looking very good. Fireball able to push out some blocks from the bottom. FaZe Clan going back in, scoring 2 in that low middle goal. 25 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance still playing robot down. Loud voices over on our red. Now we're going down to 15 as a 7316D drop test makes a play on the parking spot. Unable to get over that barrier. Spoke too soon. Up and parked. Nicely done. We'll walk it on to our Explorer field. It's coming. Sometimes when you push the button, the button doesn't want to be pushed. But push the button, robots in motion. Robots making it look easy. Lots of red in that mid-high goal. We still got to count it all up, see who has outscored who. We're verifying it because it is very close. So red is going to take the bonus by 5 points. Let's go into our driver. Let's announce those red teams first. 59218B is Cedar Grove Panthers. Alliance partner is a 45133J, the Chicken Tender Defenders. Over on our blue, Z-Donk putting some blue blocks in. Big shove, so blue is now fully in control of that long goal. Answering back, but still keeping blue in control was our red robot, the Chicken Tender no, that is our Cedar Grove Panthers. Cedar Grove Panthers managing to switch the script. Red showing over in our control zone on our long goal. Quick entanglement and busted apart. Z-Donk and Noxious doing what they do best, driving around and scoring up those blue blocks. Red is showing control zones, both long goals and the mid-high goal. Getting stuck on that long goal is our Blue Alliance robot, Z-Donk. Z-Donk breaking free, looking to pull off a big play. Chicken Tender Defenders pushing them away and out. Z-Donk going back to try to pull off that big scoring takeaway, going to the other long goal. Pushing is our our Panthers. Panthers on the prowl, trying to keep this a long goal, showing red. Z-Donk and Panthers pushing back and forth. Going over to park is Noxious. Got there quick at the last second. Nicely done. Moving on to our Gemini field.
Match 33 on the Gemini field. We need all the teams for match 33. That's 16610V, 2011A, 2011J, and 6479A. That's 16610V, 2011A, 2011J, and 6479A to the Gemini queuing field, please. And now, back to Leslie.
Thank you, big voice in the sky. It looks like we're all ready here on the Gemini field. Am I right, John Queen? Then I'm going to press that button. 3, 2, 1, auto. Going up for that score, falling just shy, not quite lined up for the blue. Red blocks in scored position though.
I'm not sure, but I think red cross. It was close.
A little bit. A little bit.
Blue autonomous.
Blue's going to take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. I know, sometimes our robots don't do the things we want them to do, but making the best of kind of a rough situation is our red robot going over, taking those red blocks, making sure the red block is firmly in that control zone. That is Olympus. Over on our red Doom, being a little bit of a doom for Z Happy, pushing Z Happy around. Z Happy pushes back for its efforts. 6403P Prometheus pushing a robot into that narrow place between the barrier and the long goal. Olympus is easily maneuverable when under the goal and is now free. Prometheus looking for another blue block going to the far end of our long goal, putting 3 in. Looking to use that little wing device to push it into the control zone. Doom was there to try to defend, unable to keep those blue blocks out of the control zone, going over to the far end of the field, finding Olympus doing that hard work for the red. Red now in control of our long goal over here. Only 3 blocks in, but Olympus seems to be everywhere. They're a bigger robot, but they are maneuvering around this field so easily. 20 seconds left in this match, going down to 20 seconds. Big score for the blue, courtesy of Z Happy. Z Happy looking to control the control zone, a little bit too big of a push, pushing blocks right out the other side. Going down to 9 seconds, we have a robot Parks. That's our Prometheus bringing that fire as we go right down to the end of this match. Handing off our microphone to our amazing, impeccable John Dar Bradshaw.
You are way too kind. Over to the voice of God with an announcement for our teams. Well, folks, we're back here on the Apollo field getting ready to go with qualifying match number 31. Last of the teams getting into position. Let's take a moment and find out who they are. In the number 1 position for the Red Alliance, the team out of the Keystone State. That's 66300A is in Alpha. They are Aurora. Their alliance partner hails from Monroe, Michigan. Team number 3547X is in X-Ray. They are Virus, Robotic Radiation. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, in the number 1 position, the team out of Quebec, Canada. Team number 14749K is in Kilo, Dark Phoenix. And their alliance partner is from nearby Akron, Ohio. Team number 7316V as in Victor. They are Voltage. Starting this match now in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period now underway. 15 seconds of autonomous action. Robots are relying solely on their programming here in the opening period. Final seconds, and the autonomous period comes to an end. Blue Alliance will pick up the autonomous win point as well as the autonomous bonus. Those points will be added at the end of the match. We are resuming in 3, 2, 1, drive. Off they go. All 4 robots are in motion. At the near side, long goal. That's the Blue Alliance team getting it done. Stalemate now on the far side of that long goal. 2 Alliance robots back to back. On the far long goal, that's the Red Alliance adding additional game pieces to that long goal. Each game piece scored is worth 3 points. And if you own the zone between the white marks on that long goal, you can pick up another 10 points. Pushing and shoving now, Blue Alliance. Trying to push some of those game pieces out, but the Red Alliance has a strategy. They got a robot that's there that's keeping all of those game pieces in check. Now the space is clear. Here comes a Blue Alliance. Leading the charge for Blue. Looks like it's Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix trying to dislodge some of those game pieces. 25 seconds remaining here in the match. Voltage holds its position on the near side of the field. Dark Phoenix patrolling the backside of the field. And now tries to go ahead and load up that far side long hole. Time has expired. Another great match coming up next. Qualifying match number 33.
4610J, 4610J to the Apollo queuing table, please. 4610J to the queuing table, the Apollo queuing table.
Well, folks, we've made our way over to the Explorer table. We'll be getting started here in just a moment. Scores are up now for qualifying match number 30. 39-26, your final score. The Blue Alliance coming on strong. Z Happy and Prometheus tagging up for that win. Referees now indicate that we are go to start, so we'll meet the teams after we start this match. Beginning in 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, team number 2135A is in Alpha out of Omaha, Nebraska. It's the Iron Core. Their alliance partner is from Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. Team number 82855, T is in Tango, STL Talos. Referees counting up the scored game pieces here in the autonomous period. Red will take the autonomous bonus. No win point are awarded. Let's go ahead and resume the match in 3, 2, 1, drive. 3 of the robots in motion. 4th robot loading up. Now it's back out onto the field, and man, oh man, they waste no time trying to load up that far side long goal, but there is a Blue Alliance robot right there. That Blue Alliance robot is Tailwind. Now the action shifts to the near side of the field. 3 robots on blue. Check that. All 4 robots now on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Team Dopamine delivering more of those blue game pieces to that near side goal, double checking and making sure that those game pieces are within scoring range inside the zone. But here comes the Red Alliance. Red Alliance tries to load up that long goal in front. They've got their rake out, and now it becomes a battle between them and Dopamine. All the action now shifts to the far side of the field. Blue Alliance working to de-score those red game pieces. Many of these robots have been equipped with a rake that makes it easy to score and de-score game pieces from the long and short goals. 15 seconds remaining in the match. Man, oh man, this one's close to call. It's going to come down to this end game and who can execute. Both alliances with robots parked in the parking zones as time expires. Another great match coming up next. Qualifying match number 34. Scores up now for qualifying match number 31. Final score 88-11. Blue Alliance coming out on top. Dark Phoenix and Voltage teaming up for that win. Well, here we are down on the Gemini field for the start of qualifying match number 33. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we've got team number 16610V as in Victor. That's Van Dam. And their alliance partner, team number 2011A as in Alpha Apex, the team from Broadville Heights. On the blue side of the field, team number 2011J as in Juliet, they are Jester. And working alongside Jester, the team from Virginia, team number 6479A as in Alpha, Engineering Our Limits. Field is set. Referees are ready. We start the match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period now underway. All the drive teams can do is sit back and wait. It's all about the programming here in the first 15 seconds. No win point awarded. It'll be the Red Alliance coming away with the autonomous bonus. Starting driver control now. Drivers and operators now in full control as they bring these machines out. All four of the robots are in motion. Human players around the field helping to load up additional game pieces in the drop. Near side of the field, working on the long goal. That's going to be Van Dam. Adding another game piece, 3 more points for the Red Alliance. On the far side of the field, red versus blue. Blue Alliance has more game pieces in position and trying to keep it that way. Red Alliance trying to dislodge some of those blue game pieces by shoving them forward. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance beginning to de-score many of the red game pieces, making more room for themselves. Less than a minute remaining. 50 seconds to be exact. Blue Alliance has been working their strategy. Red Alliance continues to try to get something going. Far side goal nearly filled. Near side goal is where the action is now. That's the near side long goal that the Red Alliance begins to load up. Now remember, the team that has the most colored balls inside of the 2 white lines on those long goals can pick up an extra 10 points. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance owns that near side long goal. Blue Alliance owns the far side. It comes down to the final second. Looks like the Blue Alliance has one part. Red Alliance was trying to get there, but time has expired. Coming up next, qualifying match number 34 and MC Stash.
Thank you, John. We're back over here on the Apollo field for qualification match number 34. Thumbs up all around me. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving to life. One of the blue robots just moving out of the way so they clear the condition to not be touching that parking square. 2011B trying to do it all, depositing 2 blocks into that center goal, lining up on the long goal. They drop a 5-block deposit. Blue takes autonomous. Blue secures a win point. Driver control underway here in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Impressive autonomous routine, slight coordination with their alliance partner. That's 6410J Joffrey, Robot Rev. Their alliance partners, no slouch, immediately jumping out at the beginning of driver control and taking control, firm control of the other long goal. Red swinging back though with force. 2011B on their back wheels. They're balancing, they're teetering on the edge. Red Alliance needs to be careful, needs to make sure they do not tip over the robot alliance partner. That's Joffrey coming in, offering the assist, righting 2011B back up. In the meantime, though, the Red Alliance, that is formerly Twitter and Crash, able to secure one of those long goals. Blue Alliance in firm control of the other. Crash crashing into 2011B. That's Blast Off out of Broadview Heights. Blast Off, blasting off 3 blocks into that center goal. Now setting their eyes on the long goal, but facing defense from the Red Alliance. Red Alliance countering the blue offensive measure, shoving multiple blocks in there, denying the blue Alliance from storing in that other long goal. Crash storing 3 red blocks, but unable to take the control zone in the other long goal. Back and forth battle, cat and mouse. Blue Alliance with the upper leg from Autonomous, but in the final 20 seconds of the match, it all comes down to this. Big swing by the Blue Alliance, taking out the control zone on the other goal. 211B lining up, trying to pepper it with more blocks, trying to take it for the Blue Alliance. Crash in the parking zone, trying to coordinate with their alliance partner for a double park. 2 robots parked, potentially a third. Referees determining that right now. We're moving over to the Explorer field. Robots being set on the field so we can begin our qualification match number 35. Teams positioning their robots, making sure everything is set for 15 seconds of pre-programmed robot movement. Autonomous is all pre-programmed. No student input on the controllers. We're ready to go. Qualification match number 35, Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, yo. 4 robots moving. Collecting red blocks from the center line. That is your Red Alliance made up of 6741R, Redacted, and 3145H, Hysteria. Hysteria trying to pull from their Alliance loading station. They do secure the blocks, but they are unable to deposit more than 1 in their long goal. However, Red has taken the other long goal's control zone. Red takes Autonomous.
A 1661-0A to the Apollo queuing table, please. Back to you, Andrew.
Head referees confirming the conditions for a win point, making sure that every team deter.
82-85-5Z, 82-85-5Z, and 17-92-4A. 17-92-4A to the Explorer queuing table, please.
Red Autonomous, no win point awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Red with a very impressive Autonomous routine. However, since this is a signature event, you need 3 goals with more than 2 blocks of your color. Head referee Priss praising the Red Alliance for how they're loading their match goals. Teams do not want to be in violation of loading their match goals. That is a minor violation. But if it is match affecting, that will result in a disqualification for your team member on the Alliance. Redacted, shoving their arm into the goal, pushing blocks into the center, taking the control zone. On the other side of the field, that's Exothermic Zenith taking control of the other long goal. Majority of blocks in that long goal are blue. Hysteria trying to push back, but unable to stop, unable to push the Blue Alliance out of the way. They're looking for a pick and roll by their teammate. But Big Daddies, that's 60883B out of Akron, Ohio. Just a team from Akron, Ohio, going in for a pick and roll. But there is a law jam on the side of the field. Exothermic Zenith was removed, but not able to take away the blocks. Red Alliance is being blocked out on this long goal, denied the opportunity to score. 30 seconds left in the match. Still a lot of time to swing this back in the Red Alliance's favor. You also need to remember the Red Alliance did claim the Autonomous bonus. Red Alliance does control the middle goal as well. 10 seconds left in the match. Teams counting. Redacted lining up. Mechanism so they can pop up. I don't think any red robot is parked. Blue robot with one robot parked in their zone. Over here on the Gemini field, we have qualification match number 36. Thumbs up from red, thumbs up from blue. Making sure that all of our students at the field have safety glasses. Safety is our #1 priority here at launch. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Like I said, all teams, all members of the Alliance need to be wearing safety glasses. Safety is the #1 priority here. All teams must be wearing them when they're at the field. Blocks can fly out in very dangerous ways, and we want all of our students to be safe here. Blue looks like they've taken autonomous. No win point for either alliance. That's a blue autonomous win confirmed. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Blue taking the control zone. Very even split on blocks scored. However, due to the fact that blue had the control zone in one of the long goals, that's 10 points. Enough to overcome the equivalent amount of blocks scored by both alliances. A race to the end here. 2011G able to fill up their long goal before their opponents. That's practice years 2.5 is able to, but however, they're able to drop their arm in and de-score a plethora of blocks. Red still in control of the control zone. Blue taking control of the other long goal. 81Z facing defense from 2011C, that's Carbon Copy. Carbon Copy pushing and shoving, trying to keep a strangle on the control zone they have in the long goal. Currently able to do that. Zypher undisturbed, multiple blocks in their back pocket, but Carbon Copy swings out of nowhere, denying them the opportunity to score in the long goal. These goals are still split 50-50. One blue, one red. Blue in control of the middle upper goal by one block. Can easily be undone, but still facing defense from Carbon Copy. Unable to score is Zypher. Excellent communications in the pit. Teams talking with their alliance partner, making sure they know what's going on in the field, coordinating. Big push by the Blue Alliance, de-scoring 5 or 6 red blocks, keeping blue in control of the control zone. 2011G depositing blocks, but some of them blue, not returning the control zone to the Red Alliance. 2011G trying to line up, trying to drop multiple in. However, Blue Alliance able to deny the score. One robot parts for both alliances. What an incredible match. Leslie, tell me about the Apollo field.
Walking down to the Apollo field, it looks like we have some last-minute checks over on our Red Alliance.
GoPro team, you ready? Thank you.
GoPro team. All right, pressing that button in 3, 2, 1, auto. Love it when you guys do record your matches, especially on those GoPros. You post them to social media later. I want robots all the time. Blue in a quick control of that high middle goal. We'll see if any more are going to be offloaded. Blue's going to take autonomous bonus, no win point as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. 7316X Excalibur already had a whole barrel full of those blue blocks, offloading them as soon as our driver got in control and answering back over on our red, trying to push through. That is Cesium. Cesium going away, looking to go back and engage, getting a big shove from Excalibur. Our other blue robot is none other than Snacky Cakes. I've been watching their social media. They have some amazing reveal videos up on YouTube. 1661A Snacky Cakes laying in wait. They're just hanging out by that goal, looking at what's going on to see what their next best play is going to be. Pulling away, giving a big bump to Eggs and Bacon over on the red. This long goal down here with all of these blue blocks is being pushed over. It is being hotly contested, going back and forth. All the metal and all the concentration seems to be here on this long goal. That's the thing about pushback. You have a hard time guarding what's yours because you can only guard one side of that goal. As soon as you move, it's anyone's game. 25 seconds left in this match. I'm seeing more blue blocks in scored position. Red answering back. Red love making a liar out of me. Cesium getting those red blocks in. 15 seconds left in this match. See if anyone is going to head over to Park. Still a lot of focus on these long goals. No one wanting to take that break away. Excalibur, first one that's got the Park. Red is now looking to put blocks in. Eggs and Bacon with a quick Park.
I got 1 park each.
Okay. So Cowboy Chris is calling that 1 Park each. Blue, second blue robot, Snacky Cake's not able to get there in time, but we'll probably get some closer eyes on that, see if anything changes. This is match 38. Our teams are still getting ready, getting those final looks. Head refs are going to re-inspect a robot. There have been visual changes since it was originally inspected. So we're just going to take some time, let them do their thing. They are the experts in the room.
45-43 for M. 45-43 for M. 2055A, 2055A to the Explorer queuing table, please.
A big part of all of these V5 RC competitions is that it is a learning experience, right? We want all of our mechanical changes, all of those engineering things that we do to still be in compliance, and that's part of the challenge. So giving them the opportunity to make some changes, giving them that gift of time. So I will be back with you as soon as I get the go-ahead.
They were over there. Yep.
As a reminder, we still have t-shirts, sweatshirts, backpack, and some pins at the merchandise table. We still need 2055A. That's 2055A. Please report to the Explorer queuing table immediately. That's 2055A.
Those two to the queuing table, Gemini table.
81Z, 81Z, 3223A, 3223A to the Gemini queuing table. Students, thank you for all your efforts. Parents, thank you for supporting your students. Keep in mind, this is a learning experience. Please encourage them. Win, lose, or draw, they're having fun and they are learning.
Our head refs are deliberating. We have a team that is working on their robot. We're able to afford them a little bit of grace, but we don't want to get too far behind. So head refs are going to make the call that they're going to make. We're going to go talk to our competitors. If you have any questions about the guidelines of build or any of the rules questions, you can download V5RC Hub directly to your phone. It even has a search bar. So if you're like, wait, what does G1 mean? What does SG, what was that number mean? You can type it directly into the search bar and that's gonna pop up. I really encourage it for all of our competitors so they know that they are following the rules at all time. But also parents, sometimes this gets confusing. I'm a robot parent too, and I can't tell you how many times I've gone to V5RC Hub. It's in the App Store. Download it on my phone so I can know what is going on when I don't know what's going on. After deliberating, our head refs have decided that the robot needs to come off the field. Our blue alliance will be represented by one robot. And we're going to continue with the match. Okay. Now we got those thumbs up. And we're going to press that button. 3, 2, 1, auto. Robots in motion, because that's what we like here at launch. Making a play on that high middle goal is our red. Red's going to take the bonus as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Red takes that autonomous bonus. They're going to get that 10-point boost as they go into driver. Looking at our red robots, 3004A, that is QWERTY, and 6978M, the Misfits. The Misfits making an early play, 3 blocks in a scored position in that long goal. Over on our blue, playing man down, 1792AA, the Pocket Rockets. Big bump against the pocket rockets, courtesy of QWERTY. Double teaming that robot. Counts coming out. Misfits breaking away. You want to back away far enough that John Queen stops counting. You need to move back one full tile. That's also in the manual on V5 RC Hub. Looking into the field of play, red is in control of our long goals. Knock out of one of the blue blocks from our middle goal. Another push again from QWERTY right on Pocket Rockets. Pocket Rockets are looking to turn around to get into scoring position. That bump from the Misfits made Pocket Rockets lose both of those blocks that were currently in their intake. 25 seconds left in this match. QWERTY goes over to make a big play, big push, knocking out those blue scored blocks. Big shove back is Pocket Rockets. Trying to finesse that wing in there, de-score those blue blocks, making it look easy was QWERTY. Going in for the park is Misfits, spinning their wheels, trying to get up and over that barrier, getting a big push from their friends. We'll see if they parked in time. Moving on to our Gemini field. Whoa. You guys are why I have trust issues. You give us thumbs up and then you put your hands directly in your robot. Are we okay? Everyone's good? Please don't touch your robots. Okay, I'm pressing that button. 3, 2, 1, auto. You guys make me nervous because once I push that button, there is no stopping these robots. They will go. It's the final countdown. Nice reference. All right. Seeing lots of red. Red takes the bonus and the win point as we go into driver. Drivers be ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on our red, a big pop out of our match loader. That is 6741V Viper. Their alliance partner, Parallelogram, scoring quickly, going over with their wings, looking to expertly de-score those blue blocks. We've got some blue interference. Red being told to go away. If you are not interacting with a block, you got to move on out. Our blue robot B from Ontario is Quadratics. Quadratics and Parallelogram are in a bit of a standoff. Who's gonna move first? We have some interactive shoves back and forth from across the field. Viper giving chase to Kinetic. Kinetic going, scooping up all of those blue blocks in the corner. Viper pushing them into the barrier. And now through that skinny channel, Kinetic moving out into open territory, trying to get a good place to score, but Viper is everywhere Kinetic wants to be. Viper now wheels up. Okay, so Viper went up to score, was holding them in place. Kinetic trying to get out of the way. We do have a robot down. Again with our standoff between Parallelogram and Quadratics. Kinetic trying to inch in, scoring a bunch of blue blocks. Getting a little help from their friend, seeing if they can push more through as we go to 3 seconds left. Looking for that last second park. I'm sure there will be a bigger conversation about all of that. And we're gonna walk this way and find the amazing voice of John Dar Bradshaw.
Leslie, thank you so much. Always a pleasure to share the stage with you. Down here on the Apollo field, getting ready to go. In the meantime, scores now up from qualifying match number 38. Final score 96-17. It was all the Red Alliance coming on strong. And now we're ready for our very next match. 4 teams, 2 fantastic alliances. Waiting on the okay from the referees. We'll start the match, and then we'll introduce the teams. We're good to go. We start the match in 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we've got team number 6741A is in Alpha. They're the pride of Pickerington, Ohio. They are Anarchy. Their alliance partner from Akron, Ohio, Euphoria. Team number 7316P, as in Papa. No win point awarded, but it's the Blue Alliance that will win the autonomous bonus. We resume the match in 3, 2, 1, drive. Speaking of drive, let's go ahead and meet the drive team for the Blue Alliance. From Oakville, Ontario, Canada, team number 55288A as in Alpha, Macapaka. And their alliance partner from Rockville, Maryland, team number 20850W as in Whiskey, the Accelerated Dragon. Dragons have already deployed the Dragon's Tooth, and they're using it to dislodge all of those other game pieces that have been scored by the Red Alliance in the far goal. At the moment, it's the Blue Alliance that owns both of the long goals. They own the zone and the long goals. But the Red Alliance comes along, shoves them all back out again, and we're back down to square one. Anarchy on the move. Working on the upper center goal, smaller goal, but if they can outscore the Blue Alliance, they can pick up an extra 8 points. That's in addition to the 3 points that they'll receive for each game piece scored. 20 seconds left. Teams beginning to think now about their in-game strategy. Red Alliance has one robot trying to park. Hung up in the parking zone. Doesn't look like it's cleared the carpet. They get a little help from their alliance partner. And now they got it.
7316D, 7316D, 16610A, 16610A, 6741R, 6741R to the Explore queuing table immediately, please. Back to you, John Dar.
Thank you so much, my friend. Checking the big board right now. Scores are up for qualifying match number 39. Final score 73-46. It was a Red Alliance parallelogram and Viper teaming up for the win. Looks like we're ready to go with qualifying match number 41. We'll start the match, then we'll meet the teams. We begin the match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Your Red Alliance players on this match are team number 45434M as in Mike, Team Meltdown out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. Their alliance partner is from Oakville, Ontario. They're Cappy Paris, team number 2055A as in Alpha. Red picks up the autonomous win, and they also take the bonus. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, try. Let's meet our Blue Alliance teams. From Sheffield Village, Ohio, team number 6403A is in Alpha. They are Crash. Their alliance partners from Worcester, Ohio. Team number 3145N is in Nancy. They are Noxious. Crash now loading up. Full tank. They make their way over to the near side long goal and begin to deploy those game pieces. Score after score goes in. And they are immediately met by the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to protect what they've already got on the far side long goal. All the action on the near side of the field as these robots battle back and forth. 40 seconds remaining in the match. And now the near side goal is nearly empty. Red Alliance beginning to load it up now. Red Alliance already owns the far side long goal. Blue Alliance trying to take it away from them. 20 seconds. Blue Alliance continues to preserve what they've got. They've got possession now, owning the zone of the near side long goal. Final seconds in the match. Time has expired. Coming up next, qualifying match number 42. Scores up now for qualifying match number 40, 65-28, your final score. Blue Alliance coming out on top. This one's underway. 15 seconds of autonomous action. No human input. This is all about the programming here for these opening seconds. Period comes to a close. No win points were awarded, but the Blue Alliance will take the autonomous bonus. Resuming the match in 3, 2, 1, try. Let's meet these great teams. On the Red Alliance side of the field, team number 81Z, as in Zulu, they are the Vexed Men, and their powerful machine, Zephyr. Their alliance partner out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, team number 3223A, as in Alpha, they are Fireball. On the blue side of the field, from Worcester, Ohio, team number 3145H, as in Hotel, they are Hysteria. And their alliance partner from right nearby in Bronville Heights, Ohio, team number 2011A, as in Alpha, they are Apex. And the Apex Predator is on the prowl. Less than a minute remaining. Blue Alliance has done a great job working those long goals, but the Red Alliance looking to empty it. Blue Alliance completely owns the near side long goal. They have outscored the Red Alliance on the far goal, but the Red Alliance robots trying to pick their pocket. Trying to remove as many of those scored game pieces as they can. And here comes Zephyr. Zephyr trying to load more game pieces in. Trying to help the Red Alliance gain an advantage. Less than 10 seconds left. It's all about the end game now. Can the Blue Alliance hang on? Can the Red Alliance take the lead? Time has expired. We'll have scores for this match for you in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll take you back to MC Stash. Andrew.
Thank you, John Dar. We're over here on the Apollo field.
7316D, 7316D, 6741R, 6741R to the Explorer field immediately. Thank you, Andrew.
I'm good, which means autonomous begins in 3, 2, 1. Blue autonomous, no win point awarded. Driver control begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. A little bit of a connection issue there for the Red Alliance at the beginning of autonomous, able to get underway, but Blue still able to secure an autonomous win. Red able to deposit. Looks like 9 blocks into the long goal, taking control. Blue in control of the other from Autonomous. Red on the hunt for more blocks. That is Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix loaded up, dropping off 1 block into the goal, trying to slam it all the way in there and take the control zone. They do get it in there. Control zone split 50-50. 1 blue block, 1 red block. Blue able to destroy the other long goal. 1 red block left in there. Robot Rev, that's the team out of Summit, New Jersey, taking back the long goal for the Blue Alliance. Like I said earlier, this is a game of cat and mouse back and forth. And just as I say that, Dark Phoenix reclaims the goal. Blue in potential violation rule, needs to have a buddy here. Team work mates the dream work. Blue Alliance helping their alliance partner out, making sure they are not in violation, make sure they are not entangled with the goal. Expert work here from practice 2 years. The team out of California, 20 seconds left in the match. Blue with control zones on both of the long goals. Blue also took Autonomous. Park up and good in the final seconds by the Blue Alliance. Dark Phoenix able to swing that long goal. Now split 50-50 between the Blue and Red Alliance. Now we meander over here to the Explorer Field qualification match number 44 about to get underway. Waiting on our Blue Alliance to get ready, pumping up air off the field like all teams should.
6741A, 6741A, 6741V, 6741V to the Apollo queuing table, please. And now back to Andrew.
Size check on one of the blue robots, making sure it fits in the 18-inch by 18-inch by 18-inch square that all robots are required to fit into. Teams were inspected earlier today, but now can be re-inspected or can be recertified that they do fit inside the size requirement that all robots are required to fit within. Blue robot able to fit within the size requirements, eligible for competition in qualification match number 44. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready, which means Autonomous underway in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving. The red robot, that's STL Talos out of Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada. Loading up blocks into the middle goal, unable to pop up their mechanism and store in the long goal. Red takes Autonomous. No win points awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Red wins autonomous. 731 Satar perched at the match loading station, fully loaded on blocks, an arrangement of red and blue. I'm sure they want the blue, though, in that control zone of the long goal. However, they're facing defense from 7316D. That's Drop Test out of Akron, Ohio. Redacted trying to line up. They do get 2 in, but then they're met by the defense of the Red Alliance. STL Talos tapping and pushing the Red Alliance out of the way. That is Snacky Cakes, also out of Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada. Currently in control of that long goal. Red in control of the other. 731 Sitar taking their remaining match loads, trying to bring them into the robot, but having some issues. In the meantime, Snacky Cates overloaded that goal and pushes it in for good measure, claiming it firmly for the Red Alliance. Both long goals now are in red possession. Snacky Cates is doubling down. And oh no, we have a robot turtling on the field on its side. That is Redacted out of Pickerington, Ohio. Red with control out of 4 goals on the field. STL Talos needs to do it by themselves with their alliance partner on their side. 20 seconds left in the match. Teamwork makes the dream work. Blue Alliance trying to help right their partner, but not having much success. Unable to get in there at the angle they want. Blue Alliance lining up for a park in the final seconds of the match, but they do not clear the gap. And now we're back over here on the Gemini field. Qualification match number 45.
Hey, red sets last, so it should be blue. I'm helping you with protocol. Blue, are you ready? They say yes. Red, are you ready? They say yes. I'm right-handed. I look
Blue is ready. Red is ready. John is ready. Chris is ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 7316X sneaking under that long goal, securing multiple red blocks, lining up, depositing 2, and now to the match loading station. Precarious pick there, but able to not knock a match load out of the field. Looks like red has made the qualifications for an autonomous win point.
Red has a win point.
Red with a win point. Red autonomous, red win point. It's all red right now. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Red with a dominant autonomous program. Very, very precarious though. That's 7316 at Excalibur, nearly knocking a block out of the goal, which would have disqualified them from winning autonomous and the autonomous win point. 2011K doubling down, talking with their alliance partners in the station, trying to determine what strategy will best ensure them to lock down the victory here in qualification match number 45. Blue Alliance, that is 2085 OT, Tailwind out of Maryland, trying to line up and drop in blocks, able to get 1 out of 1 block in the goal. Robot on their back.
I only saw the end of that, John. I saw it.
7316X interacting. 1 blue robot is on its back. Now it is a 2v1, 7316X. Very interesting robot, able to drop their mechanism, able to get under the goal, pick up blocks where another robot might not be able to. 2011K able to hold the line, able to stop the offensive maneuver from Tailwind. Excalibur's getting bullied by Tailwind now. Tailwind able to knock out multiple red blocks. Blue Alliance still in control of that goal, although it is a 1v2. 30 seconds remain in the match. Red still has the upper hand from autonomous. Control out of 3 out of the 4 control zones. 30 seconds remain. Red Alliance still trying to take claim of that last long goal control zone. Excalibur lines up, drops in multiple blocks, but are they able to push them in and take the control zone? 1 bump is not good. Can they get another? And that is match. Leslie, back to you.
Heading on down to our Apollo field. Oh, we're putting on our Crocs. We must be ready. Not ready. I know. Just as you were gearing up, you were going to go into sport mode and everything. Crocs, the footwear of choice for our head refs. They're beachwear now. Boat mode. Boat mode.
Or robot mode.
This is qualification match 46 while we're giving our robot the gift of time so they can get a rubber band and air up. Over on our red, it's 59218B, Cedar Grove Panthers, and 3223C, Cesium. Over on our blue, 6741A, Anarchy, and 6741V. I love it when our competitors are so relaxed and having fun that they do start dancing. Means it's a good event. Six, 741A advocating for their sister team. Anarchy and Viper is like a really tough sounding alliance, right? That's super tough. You know, because he's hyped. All right, if you guys are good to go, I'm going to press this button, count it down. 3, 2, 1, auto. All robots in motion, so I'm so glad that there were those last-minute touches. Having big reactions from both sides, and a blue block being held up by our scorekeeper. So, head refs, I think we have a... Both alliances knocked blocks out of the field, so there's no autonomous, no bonus, no win point, and we go in, no nothing, according to head ref Clark. No auton. Okay, so since that's settled, drivers, you got to win it on your own. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. If you have any sort of infraction during autonomous, that means you cannot win the autonomous bonus. Since both of our alliance did a no-no, that means both of them cannot be eligible for the bonus. No autonomous. So we're going into all of our points being scored by our drivers. Looking into the field of play. Big bump between Anarchy and our Red Alliance robot. Anarchy still being able to put blocks into the goal. Red in control of this long goal. In hot pursuit are those Panthers. Panthers are everywhere that Anarchy wants to be. Viper intaking with authority, chucking a lot of blocks across the field very quickly, but you know what? That's more potential scoring fodder right into the field of play. Anarchy getting crushed by Cesium, getting out and away, looking for those blue blocks to intake so they can put some points on the board. Wings out, scoring 2 red blocks in that pass. That's Anarchy. Viper running after our Red Alliance robot, those Panthers. Panthers escaping, going the full length of the field, back over, intaking red blocks with going down to 25 seconds left in this match. Red calling for a D score, looking to see if there's any big play that's going to happen. Blue getting pushed out of the control zone on that long goal in the far end of the field. 10 seconds left in this match. Red's blocks following in, and Cesium capitalizing on this long goal closest to me. Seeing if we can go in a park. Anarchy is there. I think we have one parked blue robot as we walk on. Our Explorer field is all thumbs up And we have our eyeballs protected. I'm pressing this button, count it down, 3, 2, 1, auto. I love that sound. It's so satisfying of the blocks coming out of the loaders. Lots of blue blocks at scored position. The long goal, the middle high goal. Blue is taking autonomous, no win point as we go into driver. Drivers look alive in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on our blue. 45434M is Meltdown. Their alliance partner 7316P is Euphoria. Euphoria already being told by the cowboy himself to be careful. Over on our red 2135A is Iron Core and Z Donk 6403Z. Zedonk going in for some red blocks, looking to make a play on that long goal that's showing all blue. Euphoria is there to keep what they have, adding a blue block just for good measure. Long goal over here showing lots of red, courtesy of Iron Core. Iron Core seems to be meeting Meltdown everywhere Meltdown wants to be. Meltdown still getting a wing into the goal. Discoring red blocks on one side, then go into the other for some more. Euphoria hanging out by that goal. Wow, big fling out of that red block from Zedonk. Blue in control of the long goal on the far end of the court. Blue in control of the high middle goal. Red in control of our long goal over here and the low middle goal. Keeping this pretty neck and neck as Zedonk goes up for a D score, getting 2 past Euphoria. Going down to 15 seconds left. Euphoria is staying by that goal. I wonder if it's intentional or hung up. Going down to 5 seconds left, seeing if anyone's going to go for a park. Meltdown is able to get there. Zedonk looks like they might be there too. Seeing thumbs up, meaning both of those robots are good and parked. Nicely done. Those last second scores can make all the difference.
6403P, 6403P to the Explorer queuing table, please. 6403P to the Explorer queuing table.
Everybody's ready. We're pressing that button in 3, 2, 1, auto. Here in blocks in a scored position, that middle high goal is 50% blue, 50% red. We're just gonna look to see who can pile it on with a red block in the low goal. Red's taking the bonus and the win point. We're going into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Giving that love to our Red Alliance first. 20850W Accelerated Dragon teaming up with 88909X Parallelogram. Both of our red robots loading up at those match loaders, and it's Accelerated Dragon that gets to the goal first, loading in those red blocks. Big bump between Parallelogram and formerly Twitter going to the long end, or the other end of the long goal, loading up those blue blocks, pushing that red back. Parallelogram, goodness, is there to make sure that blue doesn't take control. Blue able to. That move away from our ex-robot made sure that formerly Twitter could get in there, controlling this long zone or long goal for the blue. Doing the same thing that the Blue Alliance was doing, Parallelogram is now on the other end of the field, having a face-off with 10Z Zenith. Zenith getting pushed out of the way by Accelerated Dragon. Zenith now over on the side, and it does not look like it is moving. Oh my goodness, look into this field of play. We had 2 long goals that were all full up, and then they got quickly emptied and now filling up again. Parallelogram trying to finesse those red blocks into the control zone. Red looks like they are in control of both of our long goals. The tall goal in the middle and in the low as well. 5 seconds left in this match with a park for red. Ooh, no, a shimmy out. I don't know if those robots are parked, but blue looks pretty good and secure in that parking spot. All right, John Dar, talk about these wonderful robots.
I love that last match, especially the shimmer out move. That was slick. Very slick. Scores are up now for qualifying match number 47. Final score 72. Check that, 75 to 72. It's the Blue Alliance that wins the squeaker. Almost set to go for our next qualifying match. We're here on the Apollo field. Let's take a moment and meet the Red Alliance. And the number 1 position for Red. Team number 2011C is in Charlie. They're out of Broadville Heights, Ohio. They are Carbon Copy. Their alliance partner, also from Broadville Heights, Ohio. Team number 2011F is in Foxtrot. They're the FaZe Clan. On the blue side of the field from Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. Team number 16610V is in Victor Vandanium, and their alliance partner out of Pennsylvania. Team number 663008 is in Alpha. They are Aurora. Teams are ready. Referees are ready. We start the match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Another 15 seconds of autonomous action now underway. No human intervention. This is all about the programming. Final seconds of the period.
I got a blue win point and a blue autonomous.
Blue will win the win point, and they also win autonomous. We resume the action now in 3, 2, 1, drive.
Good loading, Blue.
Riding along with Team Aurora from the Blue Alliance. They're on the move, working on the center high goal, having deposited 1, 2, 3 of those game pieces, each one worth 3 points. Now the action on the far side of the field, near the blue corner. Now they separate. Plenty of game pieces being ejected off the field. Pushing and shoving now as all 4 robots work on the near side of the field in the red corner. Red Alliance working to take ownership of the near side long goal, with the Blue Alliance right there, shoving all those red scored game pieces out, replacing it with 2 of their own. Far side of the field, Red Alliance trying to figure out what they could do. The Blue Alliance owns that far side long goal. Multiple game pieces scored there. At the end of the match, whoever has the most scored game pieces between those white marks will earn an additional 10 points. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Teams beginning to eye those parking spaces. Will there be enough time to get there? Clock is ticking down, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. That's it, this one's over. Each alliance with 1 car parked. That'll be worth 8 points for each one. Now we make our way down to the Explorer field. Here on the Explorer field, 4 more teams ready to play the game. This year's game is pushback. On the Red Alliance side of the field, team number 6403, P is in Papa. You've seen them out here before. They're Prometheus. Their alliance partner, Engineering Our Limits. That's a team from Virginia, 6479A is in Alpha. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, from Monroe, Michigan, team number 3547X is in X-Ray Virus, Robotic Radiation. And their alliance partner out of Broadville Heights, Team number 2011G is in Golf. They are Godspeed. Ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1. Auto. Blue Alliance robots quickly load up. Plenty of game pieces stored in their cache. And now they deposit them. Blue wins autonomous, no win points awarded. We resume the match in 3, 2, 1, drive. All about the skill of these drivers and operators now. Just so amazing what these students have been able to do with this season's game. So the Blue Alliance takes ownership of the far side long goal, but the Red Alliance says, not so fast, as they begin to peel away some of those scored game pieces. All the action now on the far side of the field. 2 robots, 1 on each side, trying to hold their stay. Red Alliance robot on the move. That robot looks like the engineering our limits, working the center of the field. Prometheus circles around and now makes its way down to the near side of the field. Deposits 1, check that. 2 of the red game pieces now begins to move off. Shoving match in the near side red corner. Now they break. All 4 robots in the far side of the field working out of the red corner. And yet, it's Virus that holds its position, trying to continue to own that far side long goal. 10 seconds left. Final opportunity to score points. Red Alliance has 1 robot in their parking lot. Hard to tell from our vantage point if it's actually cleared the carpet. We'll wait to hear from the referee. Scores coming up shortly. Now we move down to the Gemini field. So our next match will be qualifying match number 51. On the red line side of the field, the team from Broadville Heights, team number 2011B is in Bravo. You've seen them out here before. They are Blast Off. They're geared up and ready to go. Their alliance partner is from Oakville, Ontario, Canada. The Canadians have some sharp teams this season. Team number 16610Z is in Zebra. It's Z Happy. On the blue side of the field, another great Canadian team, also from Oakville, Ontario. Team number 55288A is in Apple Macapaka. And last but not least, from Vaughan in Ontario, Canada, team number 3004A is in Alpha Pudilly. 3 Canadian teams in this next match, and a team from Broadville Heights, Ohio.
1898A, 1898A, 8285-5Z, 8285-5Z. To the Explorer queuing table, please. Now back to John Dar.
Thank you so much, my friend. That's the voice of God. That man is amazing. 88 blocks on the field. Half of them red, the other half blue. No holds barred in this season's game. Robots can hoard plenty of game pieces. All comes down to who owns those goals, the zones within the goals, and who can get their robotic vehicle in the parking zone. False start. We'll take a moment and reset. My fault, John Queen. I've got fat thumbs. Pushed the wrong button when I was holding my pad.
Give me 1 second here. Hey guys, no one touch your controls or anything. And also, can you make this announcement? Someone left their license plate.
Attention teams, attention. There's a Red Alliance team member that forgot one of their identification tags. 7316P is in pop-up. You are missing a tag. We've got it here on the field.
Thank you.
Field is almost reset. Teams have been introduced. Give everybody a moment to make sure that their safety glasses are in place. Safety, of course, our top priority here at launch at Eaton. Had the opportunity to walk around, sit in the stands with many of you. So thrilling to have so many fans, so many supporters of these students and all of their hard work. Asked one young lady a moment ago which team she was cheering for. She simply smiled and said, all of them. I'm cheering for them all too. Referee double checking the field. All the teams appear to be ready. Last of the team members has their safety glasses in place. Waiting on one referee, and then we'll start the countdown for the start of the match. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, auto.
Were they good? All right, thank you.
Blue Alliance robot nearly crossed the line, but stayed in the right position. Programming was on target. Period comes to a close. The referees check the scoring. Waiting to find out who won autonomous and if any autonomous win points are awarded.
Unfortunately, I didn't see.
The judges continuing to tabulate.
It didn't happen, unfortunately, the way it's ruled. Hey guys, what's the score so I can see it? Thank you. So, yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see it happen, so I can say nothing on it, guys. If Kay didn't see it, it didn't happen, unfortunately. So, we'll keep an eye for it. If you guys see that happen again, point it out to us right away.
Question from one of the team members now. Referee is responding to it. So it'll be the Blue Alliance that will win the autonomous bonus.
No win point.
No win points were awarded.
Wait for it, though, they're still talking.
Waiting to resume the match. Still a question or two from the Red Alliance. Give the head referee a chance to respond. And then we'll go ahead and resume the match. So at the moment, it's the Blue Alliance that was awarded the bonus. Bonus points will be awarded at the end of the match. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, drive. 3 Alliance robots on the far side of the field. 1 Blue Alliance robot on the near side, loading up that near side long goal with additional blue game pieces. And now the Red Alliance robot nearly ups in a Blue Alliance robot, but they back off. Robot's able to put its wheels back in contact with the ground and keeps on moving. blast off. Loaded plenty of red game pieces, but the Blue Alliance came right along. Nakapaka, the Canadian powerhouse, knocking each one of those score pieces out of scoring contention. Back to the action on the near side of the field. Two robots working hard. Blue Alliance trying to de-score two of the scored red game pieces. Red Alliance robot is right there, trying to hold them at bay. 20 seconds remaining. Plenty of pushing and shoving here on the far side of the field. And now the Blue Alliance de-scoring several of the red game pieces here in the closing seconds. What a match. What a defensive battle. We'll be back in a moment with your official results. Andrew, back to you.
Thank you, John. What an incredible match. I'm excited to see the final score of that. But before we can do that, we got to get back over here to the Apollo Field. Qualification match number 52 in queue. We're ready to go, which means I get to say autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving, all dashing for those center piles of blocks, each opting to use them in different ways. Blue able to successfully deposit 2 in the upper center goal, now dropping 3 more in the long goal, one of those taking the control zone. Red unable to store any blocks in autonomous. Red crossing the center autonomous line. Blue takes autonomous anyway.
Seventeen 92
Driver
4A.
control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
To the Apollo queuing table.
Blue taking autonomous. Red accidentally crossing that center autonomous line, but Blue had stored enough points anyway to still win that autonomous bonus. Neither alliance walks away with an autonomous win point. As we inch closer and closer to the end of day 1 of launch, those autonomous win points matter more and more. They're going to determine how these teams rank as we get closer and closer to eliminations. Teams now focused on this match right now on the field. Blue in control of one of the long goals, Red in control of the other. Red dropping the arm and slamming out as many blue blocks as they can, returning control of the long goal to the Red Alliance. Red now fighting for center control. Dropping 2 blocks in, splitting that 50-50. It is neutral. However, Blue, that's 20-55A, able to knock out a bunch of red blocks. Red swings back in, able to take control for the Red Alliance, only held on by a single block floating in the middle. Chicken tender defenders getting boxed out by the Red Alliance. That's Eggs and Bacon out of Akron, Ohio. A food fight on the field. Eggs and Bacon versus the Chicken Tender Defenders as we hit 20 seconds left in the match. Chicken Tender Defenders with the upper hand. On the other long goal, unimpeded, is the Capybaras depositing multiple blue blocks, but that control zone is split 50-50. Chicken Tender Defenders trying to do something in the last seconds of the match, but are unable to deposit the rest of their blocks, trying to swing their arm down, but they cannot. This might be a double blue park. Referees need to get down and see if their wheels are off the ground. In the meantime, we're moving over here to the Explorer field. Size check on the field, ensuring all robots are within an 18 by 18 by 18 inch square, the maximum size requirement of any V5 RC robot. And they pass with flying colors fitting inside the sizing tool. Thumbs up from my left, thumbs up from my right. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots moving. Your red alliance made up of 2 2011 teams, 2011D and 2011J. Your blue alliance made up of 1898A Olympus and 8285-5Z STL Metro. Blue takes autonomous, no win point awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2011D just moving out of the way in autonomous, allowing their partner 2011J to do most of the work. However, they were unable to beat the dual offensive measures by the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance walks away with 10 points in their favor for autonomous. 2011J, that's Jester, loading up from the match loading station, able to fully fill the long goal and beat the Blue Alliance there. 1898A is left empty-handed. However, they drop the hammer and slide it into the goal, knocking 3 blocks into the center control zone, firmly securing it for the Blue Alliance. On the other side of the field, we have a battle between Metro and Dopamine. Dopamine and Metro fighting back and forth. Metro trying to secure the long goal control zone. Blue is stuck on the goal, able to dislodge themselves, but we're very, very close to incurring a penalty. Red takes control of the control zone, dropping the arm in there. However, Blue swings it right back in their favor. Blue knocks all of the blocks out of the goal. Blue is stuck in that center goal. Red, 2011J, removes all the blocks. That long goal is now completely clear. It is anyone's taking. Red with control of the other long goal. 2011J takes that long goal back. Red in control of both the long goals as we hit 20 seconds left in the match. Blue with control of the center goal. Long goal now neutral. Olympus trying to take that long goal back, but Jester is playing defense. Park up and good by Jester. Last second control zone swap by the Blue Alliance. They seem excited, but we'll have to see what the final score of the match is. Back on the Gemini field, qualification match number 54. Thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Blue taking control of the center goals. 4 blocks deposited between the 3 goals. Unable to extract any blocks from their match loading stations. But Blue takes autonomous regardless. No win points awarded for either alliance. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 4 robots underway. Precarious bounce by 7316V. Taking match loads, pops 1 out the top. Referees making note as that is a minor violation. Will not change the outcome of the match unless it is within a close tolerance of points and is match affecting. 7316V trying to load up, trying to deposit blocks into the long goal. However, they face defense from Big Daddies. Big Daddies changing their focus over to the other side of the field. They're trying to interrupt the Misfits, who's strolling in the other long goal. Multiple blue blocks in that goal, but no claim made on the long goal control zone. Quadratics, that's a team out of Ontario, able to drop a red block, but again, no block in that center control zone. No team has staked claim to the 10 points. Quadratics able to deposit. Disconnection on the field. Quadratics trying to regain connection. Otherwise, this could be a 2v1 for Big Daddies on the field against the Blue Alliance. Misfits taking claim of the long goal. Red robot back online. And no better time with 30 seconds left in the match. Misfits losing some connection there, stalling on the field, able to turn back on and stop Big Daddies. Long goal split 50-50 for control zone. Quadratics trying to confirm one for the Red Alliance. Last second park. Big Daddies go up. Blue Alliance already has 1 firmly parked. Big Daddies good in the park zone. And that's match. Leslie, back to you.
7316D, 7316D, 6479A, 6479A, 6741B. All these teams are needed for the Gemini queuing table. Leslie?
Over on our Apollo fields, we have humans in the field still working on their robot. So parents, coaches, mentors, I need to thank you because this is one of my favorite things to do, to spend my entire day hyping amazing robots on the field. We know all the hard work that you put into making sure that your kids get to practices on time. We know sometimes those practices run really, really, really late. We also know that sometimes kids aren't eating when they're practicing, they're not sleeping, they're doing all those things, and we as parents kind of suffer that aftermath, right? Some cranky kids. But because of all your support, we get to watch them do incredible things, and I get to do something that I love. And I do not take that responsibility lightly, that you are entrusting us with the care and keeping of your kids. We see them in the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. So thank you so much for bringing our kids here, raising them incredibly so they compete so well, so we can all be entertained in this beautiful Eaton facility. So thank you. Thank you, parents. Thank you, coaches. Thank you, mentors. And you're all of those things. You're a parent, a coach, and a mentor. Thank you, John Queen.
16610V, 16610V to the Apollo queuing table, please.
If you guys are good, John Queen definitely needs some entertainment. Here we go. Pressing that button in 3, 2, 1, auto. Quick score for our blue, 3 but 4 for red. We'll see what else we got in the tank. Red going for that high middle goal, 2 up top. Red's going to take the autonomous bonus as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Red ended the autonomous saying that something was very awkward, but both of those red robots broke away and are now looking for how they're going to score next. 66300A looking into encountering some difficulty. We got closer eyes on that, courtesy of John Queen himself. Seeing some motion now. I love it when robots are in motion. Their alliance partner are the Pocket Rockets. Pocket Rockets going up on that long goal, getting 3 in there, and a big shove for good measure. D-scoring 3 of those blue blocks. It is Meltdown over on the blue, scoring quickly, going away, and looking for a big hit against the Red Alliance robots. Red answering back. Huge noise from a pneumatic. I think it came from Aurora. Closer eyes on this shoving match. Both of those robots are clearly where they wanted to be. Broke apart, and Fireball is giving chase. Long goal on the far end of the field from me. Another shoving match going on between Meltdown and Pocket Rockets. Aurora going up, putting those red blocks in. I'm seeing red and blue blocks in scored position. Big shove. 1 blue block just became dislodged from the goal with more red going in. Robots on the far end of the field focusing more on pushing each other than scoring. And now we're getting calls from over on the blue to try to park. 5 seconds left in this match. We'll see if that's enough time to get blue there, and it is. A nice, tight little fit as red goes up as well. Red looks to be parked. Blue is definitely parked. Nicely done within the last few seconds of that match. Pressing that button, 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh. So lots of blocks scored, and somehow a red block on top of the middle goal, and we're curious.
Red autonomous.
Red's going to take autonomous as we go into
Because you need 3 goals. Because it's on top, it doesn't count.
asking for clarification about the win points. So it's just the bonus.
Oh, this popped out. Oh, okay. Here you go. It popped out during all time.
So red secured the bonus as we go into driver. Drivers, are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. So red securing that 10-point bonus as we go into driver. Red is looking like they are in a really good position right now, but because of the nature of pushback, it is anyone's game. This is a game of seconds, a game of strategies. Let's look at our Red Alliance robots first. 59218B, that is Cedar Grove Panthers, and 10Z is Exothermic Zenith. Panthers getting some red blocks in control of 2 of our control zones. Blue getting pushed out of the way. 2011K hung up between the goal and the barrier, with Zenith giving chase. On our middle goal, Euphoria using it to sandwich in Cedar Grove Panthers. Pushing around those long goals. Kinetic looking for an escape route, getting caught on the metal of that goal. Zooming away, going to the other end, looking to discharge some of those blocks. Zenith pushing them out of the way. A lot of defense going on right now. It's been a few seconds since we've last scored. No one is able to get into a good scoring position. With 20 seconds left in this match, going down to 20 seconds. Counts coming out on red. Red breaking away. A lot of concentration on that middle goal. Still seeing red looking like in a really good position. 2 control zones controlling the top middle goal. Going down to 7. Z trying to park. It looks like they're still touching the tiles on the outside of the field. Not sure if we have any clean parks at the very end of that.
82-85-5Z. 82-85-5Z to the Explorer queuing table, please.
Okay, you guys are ready? I'm gonna press this button. 3, 2, 1, auto. Code that goes straight for that top middle goal is our drop test. Then working on the long goal. Some groans from our Red Alliance side.
They have control. They have 4.
Red's gonna take autonomous as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers fully in control of their machines. Let's give a little love to those Red Alliance teams first. Securing that red bonus at 7316D drop test and 6479A, engineering our limits. Over on our blue, 6403A crash and 6741V Viper. Looking into the field of play, a lot of blue blocks in scored position. 1 robot seemingly motionless. So stuck in between the barrier and the metal post. It's like our robots are taking a deep breath, and we're kind of seeing some slower play. We're controlling that pace of pushback. Normally we've seen really fast play, but we have 2 robots that look like they are having a hard time maneuvering around the field. 6479A, engineering our limits, looking for the next place to be, getting some good coaching from over on the side of their alliances. And I want to direct everybody's attention to that, is we don't give enough love to our teams that are able to collaborate on the fly when something isn't going the way that you want it to, and they persevere, they find the next best thing to do. Viper is now fully in control, unstuck, scoring those blue blocks straight out the gate away. So blue is in a 2v1 situation. Engineering our limits is playing solo. Big bump against our blue robot and Viper as Crash tries to park. Going over to the side. Crash is still trying to wiggle it to see if they can get there. Unsure if that's a clean park. We'll get closer eyes on that. But right now, I'm going to walk on down and hand this mic off to John Dar Bradshaw over on our Apollo field.
You are the very best. Scores are up now from a preceding match. These are the results of match number 56, 101 to 36. It was the Red Alliance, the Cedar Grove Panthers, and Exothermic Zenith teaming up for that win. 4 teams, 2 great alliances. Referees are ready. We'll meet the teams once we start the match. Match begins in 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, team number 3547, X's in X-ray, Virus, Robot Radiation. Their alliance partner out of Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. This team enters this match with a win-loss record of 4-0. They are undefeated and hoping to keep it. No win points are awarded, but blue comes away with autonomous. We resume the match now in 3, 2, 1, drive. Speaking of the Blue Alliance, let's meet them. The team from Akron, Ohio, 7316, X's in X-ray. They are Excalibur. Their alliance partner hails from Rockville, Maryland. They're the Accelerated Dragons. Team number 20850W, as in whiskey. The Dragons have their dragon tooth that they will use to try to pick scored game pieces out of the 2 long goals. We'll keep an eye on them. Action in the center of the field. Team Excalibur, that low-profile robot, able to get underneath those long goals, trying to keep the Red Alliance in check. Back to the action on the far side of the field. That's Excalibur taking on Virus. Accelerated Dragons trying to use a dragon's tooth. They get pushed to the side, have to regroup, work on that strategy. Strong on defense is Team Excalibur with that low-profile robot attacking from all sides. Coming up on the 10-second mark. Red Alliance owns the near side zone. Blue Alliance the far side zone. Time expires with the Blue Alliance with a robot parked. Red Alliance just a half-second slow, unable to get there in time.
2011J to the Gemini field immediately. 2011J to the Gemini field immediately.
Well, folks, we're here on the Explorer field about to introduce our teams for our next match. This will be qualifying match number 59. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance side of the field, in the number 1 position out of Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. Team number 82855Z is in Zebra, STL Metro. Their alliance partner from Pickerington, Ohio. Team number 6741D as in Delta, they are Doom. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, from Rockville, Maryland. Team number 20850T as in Tango, they are Tailwind. And their alliance partner, the team from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. Team number 81Z, they are the Vexmen. Their robot is called Zephyr. Robots are in position, however, there is a human player that has reached into the field. We'll wait until the robot is reset and that the human player is clear from the field before we begin the action. Certainly hope that you folks are enjoying yourselves here at this incredible event. What a venue! North American headquarters of the EATON Corporation. Each year this event just gets better and better. Head referee John Queen double checking to make sure that the robots meet the specs. They fit within the starting configuration. Thumbs up from John Q. Teams all indicate that they are good and ready to go. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, auto. During the autonomous period, both alliances doing well. Red Alliance slightly out of position. They had a full load and unable to deliver that precious cargo. Blue Alliance getting it done, however, thanks to team number 81Z, the Vexmen. No win points are awarded. Blue takes autonomous. Resuming the action now in 3, 2, 1, drive. Plenty of movement on the field. As Team Metro still having difficulty lining up with the goal, unable to connect. Blue Alliance is on the move, however. Tailwind serving as the big defender. Team Zephyr looking to get some business done. They're poised and ready. Now they back away. Ready again, and now they continue to load up on the near side long goal. Each game piece scored were 3 points. Now the Red Alliance has been able to amass some points as well, both on the long goal on the far side of the field and the lower goal in the center. 3 robots in action now, near side of the field in the Blue Alliance corner. A big defensive battle now, trying to get ownership of that long goal. Blue Alliance has it at the moment, but the Red Alliance is charging. Now the Red Alliance owns the zone on the far goal, and they've also loaded plenty of game pieces in that long goal. Nearing the end of the match, final seconds now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Put a fork in it. This one is done.
3004A, 3004A, 7316E, 7316E to the Explore queuing table right now, please.
Scores up now for qualifying match number 58. Final score 89-21. Blue Alliance, Team Excalibur, and the Accelerated Dragons getting it done. Back here on the Gemini table for the start of qualifying match number 60. We will start the match, then we'll meet the teams. This match begins 3, 2, 1, auto. On the Red Alliance side of the field, team number 3145 in as in November, they are Noxious. Their alliance partner is Godspeed. Team number 2011G is in Gulf, the team from Broadville Heights. No win points are awarded. Blue Alliance will take the autonomous bonus. And speaking of the Blue Alliance, let's meet them in 3, 2, 1, drive. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, the team from Marengo, Ohio, team number 6978M is in Mike. They are the Misfits. Their alliance partner from Broadville Heights, Ohio, team number 2011J is in Juliet. They are Team Jester. Riding along with Jester now as they work to get it done on the far side of the field. Pinned in position by the Red Alliance robot. That robot would be Godspeed. Real pushing match now on the near side of the field. Blue Alliance trying to score, but the Red Alliance pushing back. Red Alliance still has ownership of the zone on that near side long goal. Blue Alliance owns the far side. Red Alliance working to de-score some of those blue scored game pieces on that near side long goal. Plenty of time in the match, about 30 seconds remaining. As we've seen so far, anything can happen in the closing seconds. Two of the robots on the far side of the field look like they are locked together in a desperate struggle for superiority. Several of the Blue Alliance game pieces were de-scored by the Red Alliance. Red Alliance trying to run the field. Closing seconds of the match, each alliance trying to get into their parking zones, unable to get there in time. Next match that will be coming up is match number 61.
Thank you, John. We're back over here on the Apollo field. I see thumbs up from the Red Alliance and thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 4 robots moving, 3 of which opting for those center bundles of blocks. 2011F choosing to take from their Alliance match loading station and now taking from that center block bundle. 2011B depositing what looks like 9 blocks in the long goal. An impressive autonomous routine. Red takes autonomous. Red with a win point. Impressive autonomous routine. Let's see how driver goes in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Impressive 15 seconds of programming by this Red Alliance. Coordination by those 2 robots was superb. Let's see if they can back it up in this minute and 45 seconds of driver control. Dark Phoenix already taking firm control over that Alliance goal. However, their opponents, that's Parallelogram out of California, they dislodge all red blocks from that long goal, claiming it for the Blue Alliance. Dark Phoenix standing tall, standing firm, blocking FaZe Clan from loading up their goal. FaZe Clan tries to slide their arm through, but Dark Phoenix has loaded up with too many blocks. On the other side of the field, 2011B, that's Blast Off, dueling against Parallelogram. Parallelogram still with the upper hand, still able to deny Blast Off. However, Blast Off swings and hits, knocking all of the blue blocks out of the goal, returning red blocks to what they believe is its rightful place, center stage. Control zone now split 50-50. I can't tell which alliance owns it. I don't think anyone does, but Parallelogram makes quick work of that, slamming those red blocks out. Now it is clearly blue. 25 seconds left. Parallelogram and Blastoff still engaged in battle. Dark Phoenix eyeing up the center goal, trying to deposit some blocks, but still don't have any. That upper center goal is split 50-50, 2 red, 2 blue. Last second push by Blastoff, able to take control. Dark Phoenix trying to take control of the center goal, able to dislodge 1 block. That's a red control in the center goal. Dark Phoenix eyeing up that side goal, trying to shirt up for the Red Alliance. Multiple robots going for the park, but only 1 blue robot seems elevated, although I'm not sure if its wheels are off the ground.
6741R, 6741R, 1792 4B, 7292 4B to the Apollo queuing table, please. Now back to Andrew.
Qualification match number 62 on the Explorer field. I got thumbs up from Chris. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Your Red Alliance made up of 2 Ohio teams. That's Anarchy and Apex from Pickerington and Broadview Heights. They face off against your Blue Alliance of Canada and Akron, Ohio. That's QWERTY out of Ontario, Canada, and Eggs and Bacon out of Akron.
It didn't touch anything on your blocks. I watched it roll across. It didn't touch any of yours. It rolled to here. Yours, I have no reason why it did, but it did. It didn't touch anything when it came over. No, they're not touching that.
Storekeepers tabulating the score for Autonomous. Blue takes Autonomous by 2 points. Control of that center goal is the difference. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Red, impressive Autonomous 2011A, depositing a bevy of blocks into that center goal. However, they do not firmly control that control zone, which means that it was determined by that center goal. Center goal, which Blue had 2 blocks to Red's 1. Those 8 points made the difference and locked up the 10 points of Autonomous for the Blue Alliance. 2011A, though, undeterred. They load up Anarchy and Apex, dropping a bundle of blocks into the goal. Arm comes down. That's QWERTY out of Ontario, able to secure the control zone for the Blue Alliance for the time being. I say for the time being because things in pushback can change at a moment's notice. Brain cover screen on the ground. This is an aggressive match. These robots are in the trenches, battling, pushing and bullying Chain on the field. They're leaving nothing left on the field. They're making this minute and 45 seconds a absolute dogfight. 1 red long goal, 1 blue long goal of control. Blue center goal still in control by the Blue Alliance. "20 seconds. Long goal still split red and blue. 2011A trying to take control of that upper long goal. They have control of the bottom middle goal. 2011A lining up. They take the control zone back for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance in control of both long goals. QWERTY trying to get something going. Blue Robots trying for a park, but they don't have the time. What an incredible match. And now we're back over here on the Explorer field. Qualification match number 63 in queue. While we set up the field and while these teams get the robots ready, let's introduce your teams. It's 2011C Carbon Copy and 2011D Dopamine on the Red Alliance. Your Blue Alliance made up of 6403Z, Zedoink, and 7316V, Voltage, and all Ohio matchup here.
That's part of inspection is to get your number right on the brain. Yeah. I don't know either. Blue, you ready? Red's ready. Andrew's ready.
Autonomous in 3, 3. All right, it's underway. My tablet wasn't working, but the match is now underway. Blue storing multiple blocks in the long goal, 1 in the middle goal. That's courtesy of Zedoink and Voltage in the middle goal. 2011D Dopamine able to unstore the block in the middle, take control of the center goal.
They're not touching it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 12. So red has 20. So it's red, right? Yeah. Blue, 24 to 20.
Red takes Autonomous, no win point awarded. Driver control in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Big 10 points. That is correct, John. Red Alliance walks away with 10 points that this Blue Alliance cannot descore for the remaining minute and 45 seconds of driver control. 2011D Dopamine lining up the score, but Zedoink beats him off the starting block. Only able to deposit 3 before they max out. On the other side of the field, that's Carbon Copy with control zone of the other long goal. Perched there, happy to wait while Voltage tried to score. Voltage now eyes up the center goal, looking to deposit multiple blocks, but now they change course and they go back to the long goal, trying to deposit multiple blocks. Still unable to deny the Red Alliance a change of the long goal possession. 2011D Dopamine doing everything they can, and they do. With the aid of the push of Zedoink, they're able to knock out all of the blue blocks in the control zone, reclaiming it for the Red Alliance. Blue in control of both of the control zones on the long goals currently. Zadoink changing that just as I say so. These teams, all 4 of which from Ohio, probably have played each other throughout the season or in seasons prior. They know how each other play. They know the strategies that they employ. This may not be for the tournament championship, but this is for the honor of Ohio. This is to show who is top dog in the state. Zadoink depositing multiple blocks, able to take control zone. Other long goal not currently in possession of either alliance. 2011D Dopamine able to take control of the long goal. Other long goal still in possession of red. 1 red robot's parked, and that is match. So
46-10J, 46-10J to the Gemini queuing field.
I'm going to throw it back over to Leslie.
Thank you, MC Stash. Walking on down to our Apollo field. And right by our production crew. And that's one of the coolest things about launch is you get all of these different video angles. We get amazing videos for our finals teasers. So stick around. Stick around for those. We will see a lot of amazing videos going into our elimination matches tomorrow.
I'm looking. I don't see him. Nobody's running. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. I know who he is. He also knows us that we run on time.
So one of our teams is missing a driver. We are looking for a driver. I think I found the driver. What are you doing? Okay. What? You know what? None of us know what he is doing. But red has a thumbs up. Blue has a thumbs up. Oh, nope. Nope, nope. That's scary to me. Okay, I'm pushing the button. 3, 2, 1, auto. And I know it sounds silly when I say that, but when we push this button on this tablet, the robots will go. So they will go even if your hand is inside of them. And I don't want anyone to get hurt.
I got a blue autonomous. Blue autonomous, no win point.
By 1 is a blue autonomous, no win point as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Going to our blue teams first, 4610Z Zenith out of Robot Revolution. And 3223C Cesium. Over on our red, already hung up, standoff right in the middle of a robot, flapping that wing up and coming free. It's 6741R Redacted. Their alliance partner that is frozen over there on that long goal, not moving an inch, is Quadratics, 17924B. You know what? Colors are hard. So we have our red, we have our blue, and you know what? They're going back and forth. So I understand the confusion. And that red robot is wearing a Santa hat. So also confused about what season it is. Zenith and Quadratics are just holding steady. They are keeping their blocks into that long goal. As soon as they're moving over there, I feel like there's going to be a really big play. Smacking themselves into the barrier, Redacted looks like they've lost power. Robots finally moving away as we have a 2v1 situation. Only 1 red robot is moving. Blue looking to take that advantage. Zenith going up, scoring a lot of blue blocks right in there, looking to take control of the control zone of this long goal. Their wing getting out there doing its job. But blue in control of both control zones with a red and blue block in the middle high goal. Well, with 5 seconds left in this match, we'll see if anyone makes a play to park. Blue trying to go up. And Cowboy Chris confirms that that is parked. Nicely done within the last second of that match. Moving on down to Explorer. Safety goggles on faces. Excellent, excellent.
2055A. That's 2055A to the Explorer queuing table. This will be our last match for the day. 2055A to the Explorer queuing table.
And our autonomous is up and running for qualification match 65. These are some high-scoring autonomous. I'm seeing lots of blue blocks in there. Everybody is counting. You see everybody counting on their fingers and their toes? So we're over on our Explorer field. Everyone is counting on to see who is going to take autonomous. Baloo's going to take that autonomous bonus, no win point as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. Our last match, we talked about how colors can be hard whenever everybody is moving this fast. Numbers and math can be hard too. We got to make sure that we're doing it right because we want to make sure that you go into this match with those 10 points for a bonus. That is a big boost. Speaking of a big boost, 1658S, practice years 2.5, had that big shove of blocks out of that long goal. I'm seeing lots of blue in really good scored position. Blue is sitting pretty right now, but red is trying to take back control of this game. That is Makapaka. Makapaka in fight stance, both of those wings up. Looking like they're ready to throw some bows. A blue still holding it steady. 45133J, the Chicken Tender Defenders. Far into the field, 166610A, that is Snacky Cakes. Blue is caught slipping, red able to de-score, red showing in our control zones for both of our long goals. Blue answering back, wanting to make a liar out of me. It's practice years 2.5. De-scoring that high middle goal. Low goal still shows red. Big bumps on metal. I'm taking a big step back. Looking at the time, 15 seconds left in this match. And now we're just shoving. Makapaka hung up on that metal. Looking to make a big play to scoot out all of those blue blocks. 2 seconds left in this match. Everybody can focus on those goals. Blue really likes what they see. But you know what? It's our scorekeepers and refs get the final say.
Hey, Red, I got both y'all good? Red, y'all both good? You guys are good, right? Thumbs up. I need to see a thumbs up. Thank you. Blue, do I got thumbs up? I gotta wait? Maybe we're ahead of time. How about that?
We are ahead of schedule. Okay. If we're good, I'm going to press this button.
Maybe.
3, 2, 1, auto. Blue going into that middle goal, going up high. Also on this long goal, and again on the long goal on the far end of the field. Blue is taking autonomous and the win point. All the cookies go to blue as we go into driver. 3, 2, 1, go. You get no cookies, you did not win that autonomous, Cowboy Chris. Very impressively done by our Blue Alliance robots. So we're going to introduce them first. 3145H is Hysteria, and 2135A is Iron Core. Over on our red, making a quick breakaway is Z Happy. That is 16610Z. Z Happy. Jarif going up for a score, getting one block in and a big push away. Okay. Woo. Oh. Whoa, both of those robots with their wheels up and off the field. Z Happy Z Happy being told to work together with Iron Core, both of them coming apart unscathed. I'm seeing a lot of blue in controlled positions. Z Happy looks to score those blue, doing it and doing it well. Jarif going up for a score, losing one of their blocks, just throwing it right at Iron Core. Hysteria still working on that long goal. Their block going wide as they're pushing up on red. Z Happy making some quick work descoring, but some of their blocks as well. 10 seconds left in this match. Iron Core looking to make a play on the parking lot. Got there sitting pretty. Red with Z Happy. It looks like they are parked as well. We are moving down to qualification match 67. And I'm going to hand this over to the capable hands of John Dar Bradshaw.
After match 68, match 48 will be replayed. After match 68, match 48 will be replayed. And we need 10Z. We need 10Z to come to the Gemini table, please. 10Z to the Gemini table for the replay of 48.
Well, folks, that sounds great. We're going to replay match number 48. That's going to be coming after match number 68. Right now, we're geared up and ready to go for qualifying match number 67. We're a little bit ahead of schedule, so we'll take a moment and meet our teams. For the Red Alliance in the number 1 position, the team out of Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. Team number 8285, 5T as in Tango, STL Talos. Their alliance partner, they're out of Milton, Mass. Team number 1898A as in Alpha, otherwise known as Olympus. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, a team that needs no introduction, the Powerhouse from Akron, Ohio. Team number 60883B as in Bravo. They call themselves the Big Daddies. And helping out the Big Daddies in this endeavor today, the team from Zionsville, Indiana, team number 7701X as in X-Ray, formerly known as Twitter. On the Blue Alliance side of the field from our preceding match, team number 45133J is in Juliet, and team number 1658S as in Sierra. You have left your controller at the field. Please see the referee. Please see the referee. All right, the announcements are done. The field is set. We are ready to go in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period underway. Blue Alliance gobbling up those game pieces. Now they maneuver to position, try to deploy them. Unable to do it, but the Red Alliance is there. Red Alliance capitalizing there in the closing seconds of Autonomous. Not only were they able to score game pieces, they were able to ship them down into the zone. Waiting on word from our referee. Red will win Autonomous. We move forward now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, drive. Drivers and operators now fully engaged at the controls, skillfully guiding their machines around obstacles and each other. Riding along with the Red Alliance, the team out of Ontario, Team Talos. Low-profile robot. Keeping the Blue Alliance team, formerly known as Twitter, out of scoring position. Multiple game pieces missed the mark, ended up bouncing around on the playground floor. From our vantage point, it looks like Team Olympus may be hung up on the near side structure, that near side goal. They're at a high angle and unable to free themselves. That means that their alliance partner will have to operate by themselves until they're able to free themselves. Telos on the move, but so are the Big Daddies and the team formerly known as Twitter. Now Olympus has freed itself and is on the move. Big Daddies have parked their robot in the blue parking zone. Red Alliance continues to add more game pieces here in the closing seconds of the match. Time runs out. Red Alliance was trying to get into the parking zone, not clear if they were able to make it in time. We'll move down to the Explorer field as we get set up for qualifying match number 68. Teams are just about ready to go. Let's go ahead and meet them. In the number 1 position for the Red Alliance, team number 2055A as in Alpha Capybaras out of Oakville, Ontario. Their alliance partner from Sheffield Village, they're known as Prometheus. Team number 6403P as in Papa. On the Blue Alliance side, out of Grand Rapids, Michigan, team number 3223A as in Alpha, they are Fireball. And from Pickerington, Ohio, team number 6741V as in Victor, they are Viper. Ready to begin our match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period now underway.
You guys had a radio drop, Red. I see it.
Robots being guided now solely by their programming. No human intervention at this early point in the match. Period comes to a close. No win points are awarded. Blue wins autonomous. We resume the action in 3, 2, 1, drive. Drive teams now at the controls. On the move for the Blue Alliance team Viper, the team from Pickerington. They unload, making a special delivery, but the Red Alliance is right there, shoving all of those game pieces back. It's supposed to be pushback, but they shoved those game pieces right down the Blue Alliance throat. Blue Alliance was not deterred. They gathered up those game pieces and rescored each and every one of them. What an answer. Real shoving match on the near side of the field. Red versus blue. Now the blues got a backup. Red Alliance robot was pinned in. Red Alliance trying to put a few more red game pieces in the scoring position. On the far side of the field, it's Viper doing it again. Multiple game pieces scored. They're on the far side long goal. Red Alliance trying to get something going. It is all blue at this point. 28 seconds to go, but there's still plenty of time. Red Alliance needs to keep their head. Think about their strategy. 20 seconds left. Now the clock becomes the enemy. Red Alliance needs a strong finish. Two of the robots appear to be inactive. One red and one blue continue to move. Red Alliance trying to score points. Wasn't enough. We'll find out in just a moment. Scores now up for qualifying match number 67. Final score 70-11. It is the Red Alliance, Team Talus, Team Olympus coming out on top. Coming up next, a replay of qualifying match number 48. This should definitely be a fun match to watch. On the Red Alliance side of the field, the team from Rockville, Maryland. You've heard me talk about them before. Team number 20850, W as in whiskey. They are the Accelerated Dragon. Had the opportunity to meet team members from the Accelerated Dragons earlier today. They showed off that unique dragon's tooth that they used to clear out game pieces from those long goals. Also on that alliance is a team known as Parallelogram. Team number 88909, X as in X-ray, currently ranked in the number 4 position. They are one that you definitely want to keep your eye on. Now on the Blue Alliance side of the field, team number 7701, X as in X-ray. That's a team from Zionsville, Indiana. The team formerly known as Twitter. And their alliance partner making a long trip all the way across the country from Belleville, Washington. Team number 10Z as in zebra. That's Exothermal Zenith. Easy has their robot on the field. Unique design. They went to a lot of trouble to try to protect the drivetrain of their machine, streamlining the design. All of these robots are extremely fast. So again, this should be a very good match. Doors will open tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Just a reminder, we'll pick up where we left off, starting with qualifying match number 69. We'll finish up our qualifying matches in the morning. We'll move to Alliance Selection, take a long lunch break, and when we come back, it will be the playoffs. So you don't want to miss it. Make sure you get here bright and early. Buckle up your seatbelts because it is going to be a bumpy ride.
Doors open tomorrow at 8 a.m. You can leave your equipment in the pits, but be sure that you pick up all the things off the floor. The cleaning people may sweep it up if you don't. So clean up your pits. After this match, go home, drive safely, and come back tomorrow morning for another exciting event in Launch 2025.
Way to go, the last of our robots to sync up with the field. Once that is done, we'll be underway.
Ready? Okay, good luck. It's all you, John Dark.
We begin this match in 3, 2, 1, auto. Autonomous period now underway. Robots relying on their programming, both alliances working on the center high goal. Period comes to a close. Red Alliance will win the autonomous bonus. We resume the match now. In 3, 2, 1, try. Plenty of movement. 3 of the robots down the far side of the field. Red Alliance loading up the far side long goal. They've also scored 4 game pieces on the near side long goal. And now, thanks to one of the alliance partners, they moved those into the zone to take ownership of that zone. So the Red Alliance currently owns both the near side and the far side zones on those long goals. Blue Alliance was working on the far goal. They were able to deposit a few of the game pieces, but the Red Alliance robots came right back. With a little pushback, they were able to de-score those blue goals. Blue Alliance trying to maneuver into position. Now the Blue Alliance is down one robot. Exothermic Xena is stalled there in the middle of the field. With no movement, they can't help their partner. And what's worse, they now become an additional obstacle for the remaining 3 robots to have to navigate around. The team formerly known as Twitter has put up a valiant fight, but each game piece that they score, Red Alliance robots come right along, push back, and de-score those game pieces. And this one is over. We'll have the official score for the match for you in just a moment.
Good night. Drive safely. Pick up everything off the floor in your pits. Otherwise, you can leave your equipment there. Doors open tomorrow at 8 a.m.
So our replay of the match went extremely well. Although it was Team 10Z, it went down in the midst of that match. Student engineers on that team will spend some time this evening back in the pits trying to make all the corrections, figure out what went wrong. They're a great group of engineers, so there's no doubt in my mind that they'll be able to solve the problem. They're a great competitor. We will see more of them tomorrow. Waiting now on the official results of this last match.
And your wristbands, do not lose them. You will need them tomorrow to get in. Keep your wristbands when you come back tomorrow at 8 a.m. You'll need them to get back in.
Head referee John Queen continues to converse with members of the Red Alliance, taking a few moments to answer their questions before we put up the results of this last match, this replayed match from qualifying match number 48. Certainly hope that you all have enjoyed your day here at the North American headquarters of the Eaton Corporation. It has been a joy to be with you today. And we want to remind you that the best is yet to come. Doors will open at 8 a.m. tomorrow as we put the icing on the cake. And don't forget, we'll be punching the tickets for 3 teams to go to the World Championship in St. Louis, Missouri in the spring. We understand that the scores are ready. We'll put them up on the big screen. These will be the results from this last match, this replay of qualifying match number 48. Your winner of the replay of match number 48 is the Red Alliance. They were able to score 131 points. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. We'll see everybody tomorrow, picking it up bright and early with qualifying match number 69. Good night. Drive safely. We'll see you all tomorrow.